Hey, George. Hey, Oppressum. Welcome back. And I'm pretty good, George. I just started streaming. Had a kind of nice, relaxing day so far. Up, up. I am too streaming. Dre. Oh, I'm not in my channel. That would be a problem. There. I wasn't in my Discord.
What up, Scott?
I don't know, just finished doing work and stuff, so started streaming. How about you?
Cool. I had an eventful day yesterday.
Uh-oh. Good or bad eventful?
Expensive eventful.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, I crashed at DGI Inspire into a high voltage line. Thankfully, it was rented and I had insurance.
Scott Smith?
How you doing?
Wyatt?
Is this Scott?
Yes.
Oh, this is TC. This is Warren friend. I met you a few years ago when I was out in Eugene.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how's it
when
going?
I was driving. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah, I should have been called you. I was like, the reason I was calling right now, because I was trying to get when I talked last to Warren last year, because I'm the one, I had my Volvo, but they had snatched it back. I've been trying to go to court because they did an illegal seizure on me in Texas, but I was trying to get that off and get my credit thing, but then he was telling me about getting my losses and profit statement together, so I was working on that. But now in California and Nevada, I'm hearing all these people doing these loans they doing. So I'm like, man, if they doing this shit now, I'm like, how the fuck? And some people getting it, some not. So I said, let me call Scott at least because I know you finally in tune with that. That's your line of work. That's your line. That's your business.
Right. That is indeed my business.
Yeah, because my thing is, I got some on mine. I mean, in fact, I've been in the truck for 5 years, so the whole on my losses and profit. I mean, I ain't never owed them because I've been doing 1099s with my own company, but I had lost my truck. But even this year, I earned taxes back a couple thousand. But I know I made over $500,000 within the last 5 years, just off the truck, even when I lost the truck. But that was just trying to approve myself. But I know people that they whoever doing their papers and shit, they getting these loans, I guess, from the pandemic and shit. So I don't know if they exploiting the system or not, but I know I qualify. I said, we call Scott to see if we can do something.
Yeah, the problem is you're going to have to go through your bank.
Okay, so I got Wells Fargo for 5 years, and then they're going to see that money coming in and out. Okay, that's one.
Yeah. So what you need to do is contact them and ask them what paperwork you need to submit.
For the loans?
Yes.
It ain't you?
No, it's not me. Not for the coronavirus loan stuff. I can help with an SBA loan. I can help with private.
SBA. I want the SBA. The SBA.
Okay, because that's not a coronavirus thing. Okay.
My bad. Forget that. I said it wrong. Yeah, I want the SBA loan. No, it's just that during these times, the SBA's had more money allotted to people with some grants and some loans. I'm gonna take advantage of that.
All right. So, and you have your taxes over the last 5 years done?
Yes, I'll get it. So you need all 5 years?
Well, we only actually need 3 years, but
so you want the last 3 or the best 3?
No, the last 3, but all 5 would be better. Have you had the same corporation that entire time?
Yes, the LLC. Yes, the one that I did. Remember, I met you right after I did.
Right.
I was just doing. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So what we have to do is we actually have to put together a business plan for what we're going to do with the money, and you're going to have to come up with 20% of it yourself.
Okay. So and then show them that I got 20% of it.
Well, you have to spend 20% of it. You don't, for the SBA, you don't have to give them the money as like a down payment. What you do is, the way the SBA works is you put together what's called a project, right? And 20% of the project cost you have to pay for. So you have to submit receipts to them showing that 25% of this thing you're working on building, you've paid for yourself.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
All right.
So what's the deadline? Because I know everybody trying to everybody trying to flood them with the loan.
This has nothing to do with the coronavirus, so there is no deadline.
Oh, it's just that they had some extra available money that people was okay. I got it now, so it don't have nothing to do with that. But since the pandemic, a lot of people been trying to file.
Right, for the extra stuff and for that stuff, and most of that's already gone. All right, you have to call your bank directly.
I'm gonna do what you said. I'm gonna get the 5 years. I just want the loan. I don't need the pay. I just want the loan.
Okay, so what you're gonna need to do is let me get your email address, and I will send you an email with a list of information we'll need to start collecting. Okay?
All right, capital M, Mr. M-R.
M-R?
M-R-T as in Tom.
M-R?
Clay, C-L-A-Y, King, K-I-N-G. Mr. T. Clay King.
Okay, at?
Let me see, for yours to go through there, I wanted to go at Gmail.
Okay, wonderful. All right, I will get you a bunch of information, and we can start looking. It sounds like you pretty much got your ducks in a row for what you need.
And then what's your fee?
What?
What's your fee?
I charge $2,500 for just doing a straight SBO filing.
Oh, that's what. You got to file.
Yeah.
So so I come up with that, or they gonna wait till they give me the money for it, or they submit it, or what?
Okay. Basically, what happens is we go to a financial company like a bank. We submit all this, and we go to one that deals with the SBA. All right, and they're going to give us a bunch of paperwork that I already have to fill out, and we're already going to have that ready. They will submit that to the SBA. Now, if that fails, there are clearing boards and auction houses we can go to where they actually will bid on different SBA projects, different banks will, for getting the funding. Yeah. All right? I'll put my fees and how all that works in the email, okay?
No, I was just asking, do your fees come out when they give me the money?
No, because I have to do the work anyway.
Yeah, okay, so then what he was saying was $490. Oh, because so one of your fees is $395 or $495. I mean, that's
right. That's to make a corporation for you.
Oh, okay, that's what that fee was. Okay. So 20. Yeah, I just want to know what. Okay, so we're gonna make it work. So send that, Mr. T Clay King at gmail.com, and then we go from there.
Yep, I'll get that to you probably not today, but probably tomorrow or yeah, probably tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, you got. All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Damn trucking companies.
That dude talked fast.
Yeah, he did. I need to slow him down. He's talking a good story, but he sounds like he's... Is this lag?
I was actually gonna. So you can charge $500 for filing a corporation.
Actually,
Maybe
most lawyers charge like $1,500.
It's funny. I did my buddy's corporation the other day. Helped him out. I charged him $20.
Yeah,
I mean, the government still takes a filing fee of $200, but
yeah. Well, and I don't only just file for them though. I give them I help them jump through all the hoops they need to do to verify that they are a corporation. In other words, to show that they're not filing just for self-interest, that they are actually a corporation. Yeah, so what this guy wants is a loan. And he didn't even say what he wanted the loan for. He didn't say how much he wanted for. Basically, he wants some fucking money.
the way I kind of heard it, or at least it sounded in my head, is he wants to buy a new truck because he kept repeating they took his truck. Question is, why did they take his truck?
Right. And unfortunately, when dealing with the Small Business Administration, the SBA, right? Yeah. Well, they will want your criminal history as well.
Oh, yeah.
And the explanations of what happened and proof that you've finished everything you were supposed to and all kinds of crap. So he has to be legit or he won't even be, things like he's going to have at least 640 credit rating. He's going to have, just there are a lot of different ducks he has to have in a row. And the hardest part's going to be obviously the business plan. I hate writing those, but I've done so many of them. He fucked.
That's actually kind of a valid point. I have no idea how I'm going to write a business plan for a game.
Oh, that's actually easy.
Okay, well, I'll defer to you on that later then.
Sure. I could do it. My business plans have raised over $200 million.
Nice. Well,
so
I'll probably put you on the board of directors then.
That's what people usually do with me. Is they just throw me on the board of directors and so they can ask me questions later. I think that's a question from George for you.
Most definitely not. Well, sort of. Sort of, maybe, but different. The problem with free-to-play is that it incentivizes the company to abuse their customers or abuse a subset of their customers.
Right.
What I'll probably do is I'll probably make the box very cheap or free, and then we're going to have partial plexes.
Yeah, that's the problem with free to play is the company has to make money somehow, so it becomes pay to win. You know what I mean?
Oh, straight off the gate, gonna have a Plex or a WoW token like system where cash is equivalent to an item that can be redeemed for game time. But where we're probably going to go with that to be a little different is you will say if you have a friend who's out of game time and wants to play, you don't have to necessarily send them a month. You can send them a fractional portion of that.
Oh, that's cool.
And they can play with the fractional portion. I don't think we're going to allow the purchase of like fractional ones as far as the actual RMT transaction, but like in-game you would be able to purchase with in-game currency part of that token. So the person that's exchanging it for money would still have to pay the $15 or whatever, but if you're only buying $2 worth of that and converting that into game time, you can do that with in-game currency. What's up, Joe? And then the other side of that would be if you try to log into an account that's not subscribed and you have enough money on your account, it would give you the ability at the login screen to purchase the game time. But as far as making it free to play in a traditional sense, no intention to do so.
Talking about your project?
Yeah. I also don't think I'm going to charge 15. I think I'm going to charge like 10 or 12. Ultimately, the crux of it is it's going to cost about $25 million to do the game when it's all said and done, and you have to recoup at least $25 million. Otherwise, you go out of business.
Funny that.
Well, the answer is you create a system so fucking addictive, it's the digital equivalent of like fentanyl or microtransactions for like cosmetics.
See, this is the thing that bugs me. People actually like microtransactions. They say they hate them, and then people do them all the time.
You have a misconstrued view on that. Because there's two views on that shit. Pay to win, pay to have fun. There's people who will wail out and spend mad money and do a whole bunch of shit. And then there's people who don't really care, but they're like, God damn it, I really want the teddy bear backpack. Well, I know it's in this thing, and whatever, I'll just grab like 5-10 packs or something like that. That's what feeds games. Some people, like me, will happily pay. Fuck, if you had some really cool looking gear, and if I had to buy it from the store, it had pink frilliness and sparkles on it, I wouldn't give a fuck. I would just be like, alright, whatever, I'll buy that. If I had the option and if I wanted to do that. If the option is there, nothing is stopping someone from not taking it. However, if the option is there, if someone has the money and they want to fucking skip 2 months worth of grinding for the fucking sparkly pink gear of godliness, I'm gonna pay for that shit. I personally, if I have the money, am the 2-month person where I would like, I don't give a shit. You can call me a noob, whatever you want. You spent 2 months of your life grinding that shit the fuck out. Well, I want to pay $20 for that piece of armor, and I will.
Noob.
Cool, thanks. You value your time less than I do.
I don't like the idea of trading time for money, even though effectively in real life they're the same thing.
Well, this is kind of the difference in my eyes. 10, 15 years ago, yeah, I kind of would probably say that matters. Nowadays, dude, no one gives a fuck. You're the last person that gives a fuck. You should just ride that fucking microtransaction core fucking wave, get your fucking money, and then make a fucking hardcore server and have it the way you want. That would be the best financially feasible thing, and don't make it a scared thing. Don't make this, that, and the other.
So
you have like your fucking RP server and then your PvP server, for lack of a better term.
As I've said, I still do have plans for very specific microtransactions. The two being the unlimited bank storage, which is probably going to be like $50. And when I do mean unlimited, I do mean unlimited. If you want to have 5 billion things in your bank, go ahead. And we've already got the code basically in for that. And then the other thing is the ability to dual log characters on your account, which is probably going to be a pretty expensive microtransaction. But it has a limitation to it that only one character can be combat active at a time.
Like, I get that, I like that, but that makes it kind of fucking stupid.
Well, no, it allows you to buff. It allows you to complete quests for your alt. It allows you to carry your alt. It doesn't allow you to have toxic multi-boxing behavior of, I have more player power than you do because I spend more money.
That's all good and fine, but you could have it capped off at least 2. Where, like, you could have a dual, like, you're literally paying for the opportunity to have a second character active, but you can't go past that. Like maybe if you want to pay, all right, for instance, the way I would approach that is that you pay $40 for character activation slot, but then you pay an additional $5 or $10 per character, up to 5 after that for buffing. Something along those lines. Because why the fuck would I pay you money just to have a buff bot? Like $50 for a buff bot is fucking stupid.
Well, the pricing I had in mind was actually like $75, but it wasn't like you could log like 2 characters. One of the things we're doing different in my game is after you level cap, your spare XP doesn't get wasted. It goes into a pool which you can apply to alts. The idea is, one, there's 24 character classes, but the idea that you can have multiples of a character. And the way the combat active works is you can seamlessly swap between characters. It's just only one character can take a combat action at a time. So basically only one of those characters can be in combat at a time.
This looks surprisingly like lag.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but like, that sounds good on paper, but like, I don't think it's gonna play out well. Like, I even think about like using a multi-box. Like, even now I'm using fucking Z-Bot.
Yeah.
And it's working pretty good, but the very few times I actually had to get on my character and control something, it doesn't feel alien. It just takes away from the overall ebb and flow from it, where it just, I could see the hiccup in things.
It sounds like you like those cell phone MMOs that are popular with whales. That they
No, because you have to remember, I fucking did all this shit fucking multi-boxing before Soju's, with Soju's alone. So don't you dare put that penis in my fucking mouth. I'm not hearing that.
Okay,
What I'm saying that is,
our characters have not moved in over a minute.
Probably the playfield crashed, or maybe the playfield crashed.
Nope, actually, I just got a message. All members can loot these remains, but the graphics hasn't moved.
Don't worry about it.
Like you're still under my system going to be able to do things like have 6 characters logged on and collect whatever the equivalent of AXP or XP is. It's just only one of those characters.
I have to interject.
I have been disconnected.
I have to. What's up, Dark?
I said I've been disconnected.
So, like, the only way I could really see that feasible is that if you actually approached it as like a Diablo 2 Necromancer, where like you do the damage and quote unquote your 4 or 5 minions you can hot swap to, but they're still doing damage, albeit like 5 to 10% if they're not in control. So if you do 1,000 damage in control of your warrior, for lack of a better term, and then you swap to your sorcerers, well, your warrior is only doing 100 damage now because you're not in full control of it. That is the only way. But like, I would be more inclined to throw money at something that still has a benefit behind the fact of you doing something. Like, just having static shit behind it, dude. Like, I get it, but that's just dumb. It's gonna kill it. The mechanic is dumb.
But that's the whole point of it. It's to actively discourage the negative aspects of multi-boxing, while still allowing for the positive aspects of multi-boxing. The intention is for you
The positive effect of multi-boxing is that if you go and you spend the time, spend all that stuff, that you can go and fuck up a mob you can't by yourself or with two people. That is as far as I'm fucking concerned, that is the express point of having a multi-box. I want to go kill TNH where 12 people have a hard time sometimes, and then I want to go and kill him by myself. Well, I'm going to go spend all this time, all this money to make sure that I could do that. Why the hell would I spend all that time, this, that, and the other, and still not be able to solo TNH? I would still have to have outside reach, if that was my goal. That's not what I'm not trying to kill the solo player. What I'm saying is that if you're trying to say you're taking a payment from me and not making it 100% beneficial in every form and facet, I'm not going to fucking pay you. I'd rather not. I'd rather not have that extra burden for a financial gain of not very much beneficial gain in game. That's the whole point of quote unquote pay to win. You're paying that money to have that access to that power. Why are you buying a river and then cutting it down to a stream?
Well, so specifically, it's designed not to be pay to win.
They don't have the option at all.
Well, the option is, do I want to buff myself? Do I want to help one of my own characters complete something? Do I want to gain a bunch of XP on my alts? Do I want to assist myself? The goal is not to increase combat power.
Yourself in what regard? Of like combat, actually smacking something?
No, so like an example is, okay, you want to go do the Job Scientist quest on your level 60 character. You have a level 200 main. You could go run around with the level 60 in tow doing the quest with a low-level character and get credit for completing it. It's just both of those characters can't be combat active. Like, there's nothing that stops you from having multiple separate accounts that you can multi-box on. I haven't made a decision on that. You could do it exactly the way you do it in AO. This is a completely different thing.
If you're talking about one account and like Octopus...
It looked like I was the only one who got disconnected, yes.
If you're talking about, like, having an octopus, like, the way I look at it is you have two fucking arms, and then you could buy the rest of the arms to make you a full octopus, that sounds fucking weird to me.
No, literally, I'll show you what it is right now, because it's implemented right now. Let me turn on my stream. Share screen. Let's restart the server. Going to AO.
But again, I'm going to reiterate on the fact of like the combat active thing. I think you're going to have to renege on that in some form and facet to make someone pay you money for it. Because the only way I stop fucking saying that sentence. What I think would be the problem would be is that if you're having a player base like on RK19 where for a while you couldn't get a goddamn buff for anything, then yeah, I can see that. But if you're planning on having a somewhat active player base, then buffing yourself should not be a problem. Getting buffs for yourself shouldn't be a problem. Why would I want to spend $25 on the fact? You know, like for instance.
So there's a couple things you're not taking into account. One, buff scale with skill. So it's not just getting a Behe. It's maybe you need a Behe from someone who specializes in nano skills. Maybe that plus 54 isn't good enough. Maybe you need plus 59.
Sure, like a trader.
Yeah, well, it's just the buffs literally scale in effectiveness with your skill casting them, rather than being fixed amounts.
So what's stopping? I shouldn't say from effectiveness, but like, so let's say there's a max level character, or let me put this into an actual there's the buff brigade in your game. There's a guy who literally stands there with every fucking character. He has millions of dollars. I'm talking the theoretical, fucking everything comes out positive thing. You have a guy who literally has exactly what you're talking about. The perfect meta, perfect build, so that, oh, you need 60 strength stamina instead of fucking 54? Alright, cool. Go over to this guy, you just go up, and you say your name in the vicinity, it targets you, it gives you the buff. That's what I would foresee being the ultimate fuck you.
Actually,
Why?
I have a problem with my new shade. I can cast the nano on them to get the spirit to drop, but they don't actually drop any spirits. So I'm not sure the shade's a good choice. Night Oppressum.
So again, the reason why I bring it up like that is because if you're saying it scales with the skill, all right. If it's not self buff and you can go on an outside source, if you can get better elsewhere just by rolling up or quote unquote trade netting that bitch and giving a global broadcast for it or buffing for it, why would I want to spend the extra money and grind that meta out and all that out on my own accord when the likelihood of me going and getting a better buff for no reason is standing somewhere in a city?
Then it's not for you. That's the whole point. Not every microtransaction has to be for every player.
Sure, but even to that effect, what I'm trying to say, like, if you're talking about a desolate player base or a spread out player base versus a rather populated player base, I feel that it would just be. I would not stake my life on it, but I would bet not many people would get that. Unless you're talking about someone who is a soloer and you have content that scales to be solo, like straight, like, oh, you could do this with 15 people or you could do this by yourself. That I'm gonna say is one of the only ways that you'll make it fucking beneficial. Where, oh, I'm a solo god. Okay, well, I need 5 fucking counts to buff myself because I need this, that, and the other to get this every time, and I don't want to wait 45 minutes. That makes sense to me.
Well, the thing is, it's not designed to appeal to that person. It's designed to appeal to the person who keeps 5 characters logged on in Borealis to buff himself.
Yeah, but, like, that's... Alright. So, again, I have to be the voice of the modern person here. No one gives a fuck about that anymore. You have to give just as much merit to the person who is a mobile fuckhead and doesn't give a shit to the person who's going to sit there and grind and do everything you want to be the top tier. All right, cool. But 60% of your people, dude, are going to be paid to get it to halfway to level and then get bored as fuck and they're done, dude. Like, you have to put that into that shit.
Hello,
That's
Museum.
that's what I'm saying.
You realize there's like some other advantages to them being on the same account. Just as like there's disadvantages. You can
Hey, Oni.
buy multiple accounts, and you could multi-box like tradition, like every other MMO allows. Or you could have multiple characters on one account and take advantage of the bind on account flag and trade gear freely between them.
Nano's,
like a Diablo game.
Nano's not angry. He just is a little,
He's very passionate about his multi-boxing.
He's passionate, yeah.
No, this isn't even close to perturbed. Like, this is just how I talk to people. Sorry, I'm from New York. I don't give a fuck about you and your spine. I just talk angrily. But even with that being said, trade like I don't know what else to say it. Like, there's the reason why I'm saying that is that I've been playing a bunch of games, and when I talk about stuff like this, I think about things that I've seen people do, and like you're not familiar with the plugin mod for Diablo 2. So like that game takes. Have you ever played Diablo 2?
Of course I have.
All right, so you know how it has like the fucking one bank inventory, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
All right, Pluggy allows you to have a main page which allows you to share all the gear between you and the characters that you want, like just shared inventory, and then each character has its own inventory of just like 100-something fucking pages that you can do. So I think about that, and I'm like, all right, they've taken a game that doesn't want you to have lots of shit and lets you have lots of shit. If you haven't looked up Pluggy, I would look up a couple videos on Pluggy just to see like what I'm talking about. Because if you're familiar with a game that doesn't have a very big inventory and has like a networked version of that, you should definitely look that up, because that it's kind of doing what you're saying. Here's your inventory. Okay, Now, if you want to have your own fucking account share between all these other characters, you can. Here's the main page, but here's also your solo inventory, which is infinite.
So let me give you an example, because I think this will make more sense.
Oh, by
So
the way,
normal
no matter how he sounds, he's actually a nice guy.
normal example, comparing to AO. You've got 2 accounts, 2 characters. You want to get that awakened BOC. So you have to loot a burden, you have to awaken it on each character. That item is distinct. That is your no drop flag, it can't be traded. My system, if you had 2 separate accounts, works the same. You have 2 separate accounts, 2 subs, you can play them completely normally, and you have to get 1 item for each of the characters. But with the one microtransaction, which is the unlimited cross-character banking, you increase your character's bank storage from being character bound and being like 250 slots or something to an unlimited storage bank that's shared with all your characters. Now, if you get that awakened burden or whatever item it is, and it has the bind on account flag, you can take it off of your character, put it into the bank, go on that other character that's never been to that dungeon, take it out of the bank, and put it on that character. So you no longer have a duplication of effort to get the reward. But the limiting return to that is you can only be active in combat on 1 character at a time.
But now, going back to that effect, where it's like...
Same system as PoE uses, basically?
Same system as a lot of games. Basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to some extent, casualize the acquisition of character power, but limit its usage to only 1 character at a time. Like, that's the trade-off you're making. And I can tell you that maybe for some players it's fun to get 6 awakened shoulders or backs on 6 different characters, but some people just want to get it once and are perfectly happy moving it from character to character as they need to use it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. But even with, like, even when I think about that, like, it, I feel that, like, not even noosing it, how to, I'm just trying to figure out how to phrase what I have in my head.
So, can I ask a question?
Sure.
So it's like, if you get the item on 1 character, you can just move it to the next one? Like,
Yeah.
drop items, kind of, like an AO?
So there'll be different flags. So there's going to be like traditional flag where like you can just freely move it. There's going to be a droppable flag, which is if you're killed, someone can loot it off your body.
Oh, really?
There's going to be bind on equip flag, which is like character specific. Once you wear it, you can no longer give it to anyone else. There's bind on account flag, which will be the predominant flag, which once looted, it's locked to your account, but can be traded freely between characters through your bank if you have that DLC, or I shouldn't say DLC, but if you have that microtransaction unlocked.
I'm wondering, like, is it gonna be like everywhere? It's gonna be like PvP, we can kill people and take their gear, or is it just gonna
So
be
it's not even tied to PvP. If you die out in the world, say you're gathering materials, and you have a bunch of stuff on you that is lootable flagged, someone can just come up and take it off your body.
and it's in every zone?
It'll be in every zone, yep. I have no intention to do a battle royale per se, but I intend to code for very, very large PvP battles, like upwards of maybe 500 versus 500.
Yar.
Damn. So, but how does it work? Like, the gear that's binded to you. Like, how can they loot the gear? Like, can they loot any gear that's binded?
I'm pretty much certain at this point that almost no equipment will be lootable. It'll mostly be like resources that are gathered. There might be some special stuff,
Yeah.
but most of the gear is going to be like it's it's bound to you in some way. I don't expect it'll be mostly like gathering stuff from nodes. Like, I mean, that's one of the things AO really lacks. Is AO doesn't really have any form of gathering system outside of looting things off of corpses.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of true.
Yeah, the basis for like where PvP goes on to is a little different than AO. I've kind of integrated the idea of a city and a tower field. Basically, you build player cities, and you don't build them like AO cities. They're built more like your traditional survival game, like Ark or Conan Exiles or what have you. So you build them block by block, and you can build different buildings and structures in them that have different functions. And then the actual resource gathering or the passive acquisition of resources for your organization works by having supply lines and convoys that go to different points that you can claim. And those points will be contested. The convoy lines will be contested. Like, you can actually attack a convoy and steal the resources before they're transplanted back to the organization city. There'll also be like individual places where you can, not just for your organization, you could have Nano's mining outpost, and where it just belongs to the player rather than the parent organization.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool, man. That mob that lies there, can I just ask it? That looks like kind of like a heckler, but with bigger hands.
Alpha test is a very, very long time away. We are going to have a pre-alpha combat test, and I was originally thinking about 30 more days, but it's probably going to be like 45 to 60 days out at some point. It's going to be very limited. It's basically going to be, people are going to be able to run around and kill each other and kill a bunch of mobs. And we're going to have like a small little dungeon put together, which Sharp Tony is actually working on the script for right now.
Sharp Tony, really?
Yeah, so I found him randomly. He's doing voice actor work now, and I was gonna hire him to work on the project, but he like jumped on it like wholesale. So he's doing the voiceover. He's also doing the quest dialogue and kind of like the dungeon design.
Usians all. Where do I sign up?
I mean, if you want to contribute, just add me on Discord. I'll just put my Discord handle in. I don't want to add a link to the channel directly.
How is it going to be with abilities and unlocking new abilities and stuff like that?
Okay, so basically your class kit, which is what you would refer to it as, your ability set, is devised off of a couple of things. So your weapon provides your short rotational abilities. So these are things like your fling, full auto, burst, whatever.
Right.
Except they take the form of being short rotational spenders and builders, kind of like what you'd have in a more traditional MMO like WoW. So that's dependent on your weapon. But then you also have your class kit, which is your built-in class abilities, which you unlock the same way you would by combination of leveling and having the requirements to use the ability, buying it from a vendor or what have you, or getting it from a class trainer.
Right.
That's going to be about 25 to 30 abilities, plus different ranks of them as they go up, but kind of 25 or 30 different base ability types per class. That comprises the second part of your class toolkit. The third part of your class toolkit is what comes from the generic pool. So I'm still using IP like in AO, but it's more constrained. But where it gets crazy is there is a general pool of abilities, both minor and major, which you can purchase with IP. So you have the choice of either spending IP to increase your skills, or straight up buying new skills, which are they themselves, kind of but different. But they themselves dependent on sub-skills. So you have a very fine line to walk between increasing your skills and acquiring new skills. And the generic pool is going to have about 1,400 minor skills and probably about 700 major skills. So the actual amount of build permutations is going to be like in the trillions. Lots of them will certainly be shit. Probably the predominant amount of them will be shit. But I think agency is important. You need to give players a choice to make a bad character.
Yeah, I suppose.
George is all mind blown.
So, like, an example of this is you could play a traditional, like, Enforcer archetype, but rather than spend any points in your evade skills, you could spend that IP in buying, like, doctor-style healing skills. Or maybe you take it a step further and you say, well, I'm not going to put any IP into the skills requirement for my taunts, but I'm going to instead spend those on nano skills for heals, and I'm going to tank through healing myself. There's going to be a lot of interesting builds that people are going to come up with.
Are you going to use things such as nanos from? You're going to use nanotechnology kind of stuff?
Well, the whole idea is the game takes place a lot further forward in the future than AO. Obviously, it doesn't exist in the same universe because of IP.
Because of lawsuits.
Yeah, the game takes place about 100,000 years from now.
Like from AO?
No, like from our time. So it takes place shortly after 100,000 AD.
Okay. So.
But the game has meta material, which is basically, without going into the story too much, because that's a long rant, and I don't want to completely hijack Darkstream. Meta material is basically unset matter that responds to cognitive will. So you think about it doing something, and depending on your willpower, it responds.
Cool.
And the idea is it is the substance that which the universe is made out of. It's what exists in between the void between universes in the multiverse, and it's leaking into the game's universe and into the game's setting.
Damn. Okay, so like one thing that I really love about AO is like that you have so many buffs and that they have like small visual effects. And it's like I don't know, it's just like a little thing, but I really love that.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be present. There's going to be tons of those that are like minor buffs. There's also going to be tons of class-specific ones. Generally, there will be a fair amount of overlap between class abilities and generic abilities, the generic abilities being less effective. But this basically allows you to produce the same effect of what you would have in like a pen and paper game of like multi-classing or dual classing, is that you can extend your class to do other things.
Yeah, like kind of go beyond the class itself.
Yeah. We also have like
Your own
alternative models for like alternate advancement after level cap. Like one of the things that we'll probably hand out in dungeons and raids, which will be kind of the more grindy aspect of the game, is there will be like IP package drops, because IP will probably be one of the most constrained things. So there will be like items you can loot and get off of raid and dungeon bosses and from PvPing and probably from crafting in some regard that increase permanently the amount of IP you have to spend up to a certain amount. So there'll be like a soft level cap and then effectively a hard IP cap.
Okay.
Yeah, there has to be, because otherwise it encourages very like not healthy gameplay.
Yeah, like to go beyond the caps.
Like if I said, okay, there's no cap on IP, someone will sit there and grind out 20 IP at a time, 5 million extra IP, and be just like a god amongst men. There has to be a limit to it.
No. I'd only do about half of that.
Where this becomes interesting, though, and where Scott is going to have a lot of fun with this, is there will be level locking. There most definitely will be dungeons that are level locked.
Yes.
But the IP cap is constant. So it's the same at level 60 as it is at level 10.
Oh,
it's
what?
much more difficult to get at level 10. Like, exponentially more difficult. I have a table. But you
Sounds
can
crazy cool.
you can certainly do it. So Scott's low-level characters will get a lot sillier if he's willing to put in the... I don't know. I still have to tweak the numbers some, but I think when I did the math to cap IP at level 1 would take like 40 years of 8 hours a day.
I better start now.
Sounds kind of crazy.
Yep.
Sounds kind of fucking stupid, but whatever.
Well, I mean, lots of games have soft caps. BDO very successfully has a soft cap.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think it's a good idea. I think it allows people to go beyond if they really want to.
Well, there'll be things like, so as I said, there'll be like sources you can get it from dungeon, you can get it from raid, you can get it from crafting, but there'll probably be a time limit on how often you can consume it. So like one way you could do this, and the way I feasibly see it working is, say Scott has a twink and he can't quite get on that weapon he wants. He can.
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm saying in this case, he could go and do that content, or maybe on one of his other characters, he could craft some of the IP packages through whatever process that takes, hand it to that twink, and that twink can slowly, as it cools down, use it again and again to get the IP he needs. It also makes crafting generally more valuable. Oh, someone added me. If you're a random person, I will invite you to Discord server. I'm bad about talking in there. Usually, I just talk to people verbally.
Hey, Nani.
I don't know. That sounds funny to me. Where like I feel that if you want to have a level 1 and you want to grind that shit out for a month and a half, and you want to have a god tier level 1, I think you should be able to have that option.
Well, no, you absolutely can, but there still has to be limits put in place. Otherwise, people will no-life it. And no-lifing, well, some people seem to think it's great, is really unhealthy gameplay.
But yet you'll have something with a 40-year grind time.
Yeah, if a person wants to continuously improve their character. I also believe that the concept of dead-ending a character is bad. Like, you shouldn't ever be in a situation where there is absolutely nothing you can do to improve a character.
Paragon system in Diablo 3?
Yes.
And I assume you fucking hate it?
Yeah, it's dumb past the point. Like, I understand why they implemented it, but I would say it's one of the worst examples of alternative advancement.
But, like, I would agree if they didn't have the scaling rifts.
Well, even, like have you done G-Rift 150?
Say again?
Have you done G-Rift 150?
I've watched videos.
Yeah, it's really not fun.
Well, that's kind of what I kind of say, like, that right there is the fucking trade-off.
So, just to clarify more, like, how it would work. So there would be items that drop that would be tradable. Some of them would be tradable, some of them probably wouldn't, some of them would be crafted. And you would consume the item, and it would give you a certain amount of IP that most likely scaled with your level. So, assuming the level cap is, say, 60, it is drastically easier to cap at level 60 through the consumption of those items than it would be at level 1. For two reasons. One, the amount of IP that you're rewarded would be different, and two, the amount of IP until you hit your cap is drastically different.
A level 1 can go in TOTW.
And level 60 would give you what, per se?
Yeah, well, it'd give you a certain percentage. I haven't figured out any of those numbers yet.
The level sheet? No, I'm kidding.
The level 60 player is far closer to its IP cap than the level 1 player is. The level 1 player has to consume exponentially more items to ever hit IP cap. That's why I said like the 40-year number is what I had in my head.
I'm just having another question. Like, can a level 1 be as strong as level 60, or do you get something else by leveling up too?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
still in kind of like design.
yeah,
The answer is, go ahead.
yeah, George. I can join you in Subway. I should rebuff though.
The answer is realistically no, because there will be loot that comes from places that you can only get into by being a higher level. There will also probably be some things that are level locked for balance constraints.
Will there be stats gained upon leveling up, like space stats or something like that?
No, so right now I'm actually using a compressed level model, which is instead of only getting IP once per level, you get IP dispersed 4 times per level.
Okay. No, I'm not streaming. No,
And the main reason to do that is because an IP system introduces
I'm
severe
streaming.
level bloat. That's why you have 220 levels plus an AO.
Oh, you're streaming? I'm gonna open your stream. Keep it open.
I am streaming.
I will go in the chat. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. I need to not die. I'm just logged into the anniversary mission. Okay, I'm gonna open the stream.
I'm gonna go rebuff George, and then I'll join you.
Dude, I'm actually really hyped about your game, Syntax. Like, really hyped.
Yeah, well, here, I can show you another one.
By the way, Omni has Gauntlet for those who care.
Honestly, like, can you show me like a fight with that heckler creature?
Sure. I don't have animations turned on right now, but I can show you that. Well, I don't have player animations turned on right now. I'll make a character.
Oh, you have titties showing? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, that's why I couldn't show it on your stream. I'm like terrible about making armor, like absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. How's that gonna be?
He needs some designers.
So like we've got your traditional character
It's
creation.
pretty good at making tits, though. Your name's taken, dude. Can you call him Sammy? Okay. Call him Sammy then.
Want to be a female or a male?
I want to be a female. She's big tits.
Why is it in creating an insertion error?
Well, I don't understand what you just said, but I assume you can find out.
Oh, right. I haven't updated since I added something in the database. I can't make a character right now.
Right. Nah, this is stuff you know that we don't, or at least I don't understand coding. So cool, actually, like, to know coding.
I wish I could code.
Yeah, same, brother. Hey, let's check this out. Maybe you have the maximum amount of characters so you can have on an account. I'm not coming with any useful tips here.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Oh,
We're gonna make a character manually.
you can do that.
Yes.
Just gonna add them into the files. Dude, imagine, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. I'm doing the anniversary mission, right?
Right.
Dungeon. This item drops, it's called Gift Wrap Support Beam, and I'm trying to open it. I think it's a package. So I right click it, and I unequip my Excalibur, and I can't re-equip it.
Yeah, it's not a gift. It's a weapon. So you just equipped it.
Yeah,
Actually, we're gonna do that in a minute.
So,
I was gonna boot this up and show you first.
yeah, I was lucky that I had my Longsword of the Illuminated, or it would be fucked.
Why can't you put your sword back on?
And I need the wrangle and some buffs.
Yeah, I can do that in a minute.
Yeah, but I'm stuck in the dungeon. I'm doing the dungeon for social armor. Get it? I'm kinda cooped up here, farming the social armor. Social armors. I'm having so much fun farming the social armors, actually.
Here, I made a bunch of hecklers.
Hey! I'll just give me 1 second, because I need to kill this guy, and this guy does a lot of damage. It's the boss guy. And I have a bad weapon equipped, so I have to pop everything. Oh, damn! They actually kind of look really cool.
I need to make them bigger.
Yeah, they need to be bigger.
The breasts?
And the hands are like a little bit too big, maybe.
No, they're supposed to be big.
Oh, I got the Elite Desert Nomad Cloak. Fuck yeah. Yeah! Okay.
Let's see, like, they have the thing on them.
Holy shit, their hands look gigantic. But so they're not actually like, are they like historically like predecessors of the hecklers?
No. I can't use any lore from AO.
You can just tell us that they actually are, like, really out.
They're amusing that they look like hecklers.
Fine, I'll take it.
Oh, they least because I went too far away. I'm back, hecklers.
Those are the juicer overlords. He just doesn't know it yet.
You have to make so many cool mobs. Like, one of the things that I love the most is like when there's so many different cool designs of mobs. Like, it's
I mean, I can tell you what the little quest and dungeon's gonna be for the combat test.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Excited,
you
so.
need to like smoke mad drugs, bro. That's it.
Basically,
Just
you
mad trucks. What the
show up as a disincorporated head on a space station, waiting to have a body engineered for yourself.
Hold on. This tune just parked next to me, named "Marry Me, Dre."
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Dre's actually mine. Get out of here.
Anyways,
Is that you, George?
so you show up as basically like just the consciousness that's been spun up, awaiting a body. You get a body. So you actually, it's going to be kind of the humorous thing. You walk around and you talk to the AI as it builds your body for character creation.
Oh shit, that's pretty. That's
So
pretty.
we're going to have, I don't think Sharp is going to voice that. I think we're going to hire probably a female voice actress. But it's going to like converse with you and like, oh, just a sec.
I'm ready to do the voices.
What the fuck?
I can do many good voices.
Yeah, but you're not part of SAG-AFTRA.
That's true. I'm not. And they get mad.
Oh, tell me about it. That's why I probably will not be on Steam. Funny thing about the video game industry,
What is?
they get really mad at you and don't give you a rating, which is required to be on Steam if you exceed a certain volume of sales. So if you don't have a rating, you can't get on Steam past a certain volume of sales with the
That's
Greenlight program. And you can't have a rating unless you abide by SAG-AFTRA, which is the Voice Actors Guild / Actors Guild, which sets minimum rates for voice acting, which is about $400 a session, regardless of how many lines they lay down. Also, to join SAG-AFTRA costs $3,000 per person.
What the fuck?
Do you have the gauntlet, George?
That's insane, bro.
Wait. So you're telling me if I want someone to come in and say, Nano's Funhouse, come smoke drugs. Nano's Funhouse, come smoke more drugs. Nano's Funhouse,
What,
I
like-
want you to smoke mad drugs. And that's it? I would still have to pay that motherfucker $400?
Yep.
Yes.
And if I wanted him to say 1,500 iterations of that in the same session, it would still cost $400.
No, it's per hour, and there's a minimum hour. So if they say one word, you have to pay them the minimum amount of hours at the minimum hourly rate.
Damn. That's
That's
Now,
insane.
you don't have to do that. It's just if you want to be in places where the Screen Actors Guild and that will get on their case and cause you problems if you don't, like Steam.
right.
Yeah, so there's interesting rules. If the person is otherwise employed by the company and a member of SAG-AFTRA, they don't have to charge the rate, which is why Blizzard famously has almost the entire company registered with SAG-AFTRA, and they do their voices in-house. Because they're already performing another duty. But it's really expensive. So probably mostly rely on people that aren't American for voices.
I can do your voices.
Well, when we get to making characters, we'll figure out who's going to voice what.
We need Volpu.
We need the GS guy.
Duh.
I am ready.
There needs to be an elite in your game called GS guy. He needs to be a level 1 twink.
Oh, most people are going to get vanity items and vanity characters at some point.
It makes me laugh because, like, the one thing he doesn't mention all the time is that he's gonna have drug users in the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you? Are you gonna wait?
But like the way I was trying to describe it to him the other day was like I'd want it to be like a gradual morphing into addiction, where like he showed me this thing had a character with really cool hair the other day, and I think it would be cool like stage 1 addiction, like you're just walking through a room and all of a sudden the desk looks like it's all glitched the fuck out. You're like, what the fuck is that? Think the game's all bugged the fuck out trying to be a juicer, and then all of a sudden stage 2 comes on, and all of a sudden a third of the room looks like it's glitched the fuck out. You're like, what the fuck's going on here? Stage 3, and all of a sudden like very few items in the fucking like view space are like not glitched out. You're like, what the fuck's going on? And then full on addiction, you're literally in a totally different world. Same room, that chair is the same chair, it's not becoming anything else. But the texture on top of it looks like it's glitched the fuck out because you're so fucking addicted to this world of drugs. You exist in that world of drugs. You're taking drugs from, like, because you can just manifest these drugs from anywhere. You can use your metamaterial. Like, I want a drug that makes me run really fast and makes me feel real happy when I do it.
Some of these are Nano's ideas, not mine. But yeah, so...
Oh, yes. Oh, 1,000% me.
You mean some of them?
So Juice, for anyone who's played the Rift pen and paper, Juicer is heavily inspired on the Juicer from there. It's basically Bane. It's a character that rather than have cybernetic augments or like parasites or symbionts, literally gets their character power through injecting stims and taking drugs.
Are you gonna have a class that's like that?
Yeah, that's a class.
Wait, what was the class called?
Juicer.
Might just call him Joe.
See?
I'm joking.
I think Joe is probably going to be the head of like the Juicers Union or something.
Oh, that's gonna be
Oh,
cool.
no, like, that's what I was just kind of fucking joking about before, where, like someone was saying, oh, I'd like to see a bunch of mutated monsters, and, like, I feel the effects of doing the wrong meta drugs make you that monster you're attacking. Like, it can literally, like, not you per se as a character, but like let's say you have like a companion party person, for lack of a better term, and you have them as your tester for your drugs, and all of a sudden you have like, you know, Johnny 15 over here, like, what the fuck? And you feed him a meta drug, and all of a sudden he turns into one of those hulking fucking beasts, and you have to fucking kill the motherfucker because he's about to destroy you and your fucking house, because, you know, that thing will destroy your house. And then that beast becomes a fucking open world motherfucker, and just you have no control over it. But it's just, it makes me laugh to like think that the population of like some of the monsters can come from like you.
Yeah.
One of the things I don't know yet if we're still going to implement it, it's kind of like the long goals is that when you log off, your character persists in the world and becomes an NPC until you come back. But that is going to be way, way down the line in development.
Yeah, it's like probably pretty hard to on the server too.
Not necessarily any heavier than a regular NPC, but the idea is being, as you expand into like your organization and your faction, that you would be able to either hire NPCs to perform roles like being resource gatherers or being guards or being like shop vendors, and you would be able to assign your character an offline task to serve in one of those capacities rather than paying an NPC. The downside of that is someone could kill you while you're offline. That's another one of like the long stretch goals is we want to have like almost a sim style NPC influence sphere system where NPCs go about kind of like their day and do things, at least humanoid NPCs. Where you might kill some random corporation NPC and then his son gets really pissed at you and decides to put a contract out on you or comes and hunts you down.
I still think it's fucking funny, and you should totally have a drug fucking like class. And I still don't think it should be a class. I think it should be like a sub like buff where it's like every class could be a juicer if
Well,
you
so
go down that path.
that's the thing. Like, there is the possibility, and I was thinking about it some more, that juicer might end up just being a role. Because the roles right now are basically that's tech based, or it's still needing a better name, occultist based. And like juicer could be like a third role, but juicer feels kind of like an in between thing, which doesn't really make it a pure role.
Well, no, like how to say it. I feel that even pitching it as a concept where like you have this whole world, you have everyone like, I'm the tank, I'm the healer DPS, I'm a straight DPS, double DPS, like depending on your build. So like, and then I think about like, oh, I'm a healer and juicer. Why the fuck would you want to go juicer? Well, like if you use a fucking drug, you have a fucking like. Let's say you have you cast heal innately. You have 25% to cast an extra a 25% chance to cast an extra 500 on a heal, just for argument's sake. Well, as a juicer, and if you go down the medic juice line, that 25% becomes 40%, and that 500 becomes 800. That it becomes a benefit for you to go down that line and quote unquote get your drugs for the benefit of having a subclass. It doesn't make you overpowered, but it does make it a little bit better because you turned around and you were like, all right, well, I know that I could do this fight like this and get it done, or I could do this game and do the shit that you don't want me to do, quote unquote, be the bad guy, because I consider that being the bad guy. Like you're going and you're doing drugs, and you're going and you're gonna have to rob people, and you're gonna have to go rob stores and shit like that to get your fucking base chemicals and shit like that. So you can even intertwine it to like city raids and shit like that, where like juicers have to go into a town, quote unquote, kill the people you're talking about being AFK and possibly have them lose their shit.
I think you're overlapping like the abilities of the characters to do stimulants and drugs, which everyone's gonna be able to do, and like what a juicer is. Like I don't have a problem with any characters that want to take stims, and the stims they'll have up and down benefits, is fine. But like a juicer is a specific thing where he has like auto injectors all over his body, and hits an ability like juicer smash, and there's an animation of like some energy being shot into his arm, and then his arm balloons to twice the size and then smacks the target. That's kind of like what a juicer is, coming from like a Rift perspective, and kind of what I wanted to emulate. They're literally injecting drugs that would kill anyone else for like immediate and temporary effects, along with long-lasting drugs that have like other passive effects.
Dude, imagine like a roid rage serum, which just makes you big like an enforcer.
Well, that's what basically a juicer is. At kind of the crux of it, you're basically doing drugs that make you Hulk out. You get temporary superpowers, effectively.
That's again what I'm trying to get at, where it's like these drugs. I'm not like I was talking about the other day with wet brain. There's certain things you would have to do continuously to have that buff on you. Like you would have to do a daily allotment of metameth to have +5 to fucking speed. But if you don't do that shit for a day or two in a row, you don't have it anymore because you're not quote unquote addicted to it.
That's
Shit like that's what I'm talking about.
Well,
insane.
I'm probably gonna handle like general chems like they do in Fallout, where you do them, they give you a benefit, and then if you don't continue to do them after you become addicted to them, they give you a debuff.
Control.
Imagine having also like a like dark serum or something that makes you into like a Mortique or something like that for a limited time.
No, the dark serum makes it twinking.
What?
Well, no, that's what I was saying before. Where like, I don't know, like I don't know if it worked for your character per se, but like if you had like if you paid for like that's what I'm trying to say. Like if you paid for a multi-box and you had like one or two characters to the side of you that were doing some kind of like 5 to 10% damage or something like that, and then you could have one of those get turned into a fucking monster and it becomes like an NPC and it flies to fuck like that. That'd be fucking cool.
I'm gonna drop this in Twitch chat. Just bear in mind, Twitch chat, there is some minor nudity, but these are the untextured races -1, which doesn't have its model done yet.
That's minor nudity. That hold on, just to be clear, that's minor nudity, not nudity of minors.
Yes.
Look, I thought I was gonna get my Chris Hansen on in this bitch. God damn it.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, what's a blue race?
That's the Cerebrum.
Did you say Opie? I'm just kidding.
Or no, we renamed them. They're not called Cerebrum anymore. They're called Gen Cogs. I forgot. Cray decided Cerebrum sounded dumb.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that dumb though.
Why is the
Yeah, so basically, there's advanced humans. There's the Lupanus, which is basically humans blended with some sort of like wolf creature. There's the Gen Cogs, which are basically have increased brain mass and are slightly more frail, kind of like a nanomage, but they have some different lore justifications. You have the heavy worlders, or gravs as they typically get called in slang, which are just engineered for high gravity planets. They are not neuters, unlike Aatroxes. There is going to be a female version of them. They weren't finished when I made that video, and oh god, are they ugly?
Uh-oh.
Sup, Kalos. And then there's Abnormus, which doesn't have a base mesh yet, which is basically they're just mutated people.
Hey, Kalos, welcome. And Sam is Sam ZB the same as Sam that's in the?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
It's your boy.
Your boy.
It's your boy, some CB. I've been watching you a lot, Geos guy, from the shadows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of Aatroxes? The
Oh,
shadow
shit.
knows.
Oh shit.
Fuck, I used to fuck if I had no cock and balls, man. No wonder.
The shadow knows.
Oh shit. Holy god. Oh,
The fact that you don't talk like that like half the time you're in your stream saddens me.
wait, who's making that insane OP voice?
It's probably Scott with his mixer.
That's me.
That's really cool. Wait, give me 1 second. I need to unplug my headset because it's. I can't explain. I just need to unplug my headset.
Ow.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wow, Johnny 5 just molested my fucking ear. That was really not cool.
What? I just had to unplug.
You made some static when you unplugged it, plugged it back in.
Static. That shit was
Damn, I tried it.
eardrum molestation #1.
Nano's ears did not consent.
My TV made like weird fucking noise, and I didn't like it. Like, I think I actually have PTSD. No, I'm just kidding. Don't ever do that again, man. I can't believe you did that, man.
What level is this enforcer? Can they join? 22. What level are you guys now? 19. Oh, they're leaving.
My enforcer, no, my keeper got so much stronger after the Sims. Just crazy how.
That happens.
Yeah. Every time I update my implants, I get stronger. I don't understand it.
No, but not just stronger. I just like maybe like 5x my previous strength.
You know,
It's crazy.
I have actually an old saying. Nothing gimps you faster in this game than leveling. It's true. Think about it. Nothing gimps you faster in this game than leveling.
Kinda, yeah, it does make sense. Like if you just gained 20 levels and didn't change your gear.
Yeah, actually, Dre, Kalos is asking about your game.
Yeah, so I've been working on my own AO style game off and on for like 5 years. It's getting there. It's getting to the point where like I'm starting to get voice people and whatnot. Sharp's doing some quest design for me in dialogue. Mine is far from though the professional one. That would be Grid Games, who actually has a budget.
What's Grid Games?
It's Jeff and Joel Wilkie. One of them's the co-founder of Ethereum.
They're
making their own AO style game.
Yeah, they wanted to make an AO2.
Their game, though, is, as far as I can tell, is basically a carbon copy of AO with very, very little change. Mine is derivative, but massively changed.
I can't find anything about Ethereum. I just find like a cryptocurrency stuff.
Yeah, well, that is it. One of the brothers that started Grid Games is one of the co-creators of Ethereum. Hence, he has money.
But what is... It's called Grid Games?
Yeah, and the game is called, I think, Grid Online, unless they change it. They're actually substantially behind me in development, though. But they have a building and a budget and staff that they're hiring for over in the Netherlands.
But I can't find anything about it. Like, Grid Online, I can't find anything.
I can link it. Their page is on Medium. They have a Discord, too. Well, here, I'll just link the videos so people can see where... I made this video quite a while... Well, not quite a while ago. Like a week ago for you, Sam. For where kind of like I was in development. Though there's no audio on it, so it probably doesn't make a lot of sense to someone who doesn't know game dev, but... I'll drop it in Twitch chat. Again, with some minor nudity, because I am terrible at getting around to making armor for anything.
Is armor hard to make?
His clothing
it's very time-consuming.
His clothing designer skills are lacking.
I can just... Okay, so when you make a character normally for a video game, you paint the armor as part of the mesh, so that when you make the mesh deformation or the weight painting to follow the skeleton, it's all integral. But when you have a modular system, there's a bunch of different ways to approach it. One is to swap the limb with the armor on it entirely. That's the easy method, but becomes complicated when you have lots of different races. The better way to do it, and the time-consuming way to do it, is you rig each piece of armor to the identical skeleton as the player race, and then use a combination of blend shapes and weight painting to try and make it match up with the base mesh as much as possible. Weight painting is basically controlling on the mesh or individual vertices how much they are weighted towards one particular bone or another when the model animates.
Okay. See, if you just said it was complicated,
it's very time consuming.
That's
it's
funny.
very time consuming is the best way to put it for a layman.
time consuming. Okay. Yeah. That's not what I got out of the previous thing you said. I just got. I can't understand it. I can't comprehend what the words you're saying because. Yeah. It's like telling someone 9 plus 10 is 19 when they've never had math.
I'm really bad at like breaking stuff down. Like I really need to get into like learn some normal game developer skills and like dumbing things down. I just tend to explain how it actually is.
Yeah, you have to dumb it down for me. Sub 20 IQ, I've told you guys.
By the way, if you ask Dre a question, he will answer it.
Right.
Yes.
I forgot.
I even answer questions I really shouldn't about like how AO works internally.
Yeah, don't do that.
How does that work?
It's actually funny because I've spent a fair amount of time reverse engineering AO, so I understand what not to do with my game.
Wait, I don't understand what reverse engineering means though. Like, basically exploiting, right?
No, reverse engineering. I mean, exploiting can come from reverse engineering, but reverse engineering is the process of breaking something down into its constituent components to ascertain how something works.
Okay, and it's illegal to do that?
Well, it's against the end
company-
user. It's against the license
Yeah.
agreement.
Damn. I never read those.
Kalos, the early days of AO were like that. So many people studying at MIT also playing the game. Yep.
Right.
So, I have this is like coming off of my game entirely back to AO, but I'm still curious where the AO exploit community got started. I suspect it is to do with somebody leaking Randy Toolbox before AO even came out.
Oy.
For those that don't know, Randy is the name of the old AO engine.
Ooh.
I believe it's named after one of the programmers that worked at Funcom that was let go before it came out.
And you
Because, yeah, well, I don't know if he's the one that leaked it or whatnot. I don't even know if that's where they got the original offsets from, but if you go back and look, all the way back to before AO came back, on the old AO forums, on the archive forums, people were complaining about the exact same exploits we have today, all the way back then.
Shit. So they haven't fixed them since then?
Well, so what happened is a bunch of people learned to exploit the game early on and got bored and quit, and then never came back. And then later on, other people like NKB refigured out the same stuff that had already been figured out before and just reintroduced it. And then they shared it more freely. And more specifically, like
I have something for you, George. Don't run away.
The methods and knowledge to do so became more known, and I think generally there was just more people that had a lot of time to kill. Like, this is one of the things people don't get about exploiting too in this game. Exploiting typically doesn't benefit the exploiter that much as long as you're talking about the person that wrote the exploit. The amount of time it takes to develop an exploit, even for a game as broken as AO, is exponentially more time consuming than the gain you would get. It's just when that exploit gets shared with other people that don't have that time investment that it unbalances the economy.
Do you not want it, George? Or you already have it?
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Hey, George is 12. Be nice.
George is not 12. George likes to say he's 12. But only at inopportune moments.
Like, the example I give, I mean, and you shouldn't do
You
it
don't have a
regardless,
trade window? How very odd. Let's try again.
The example I give in this is if it took someone 2,500 hours to figure out how to dupe one item, or no drop trade one item, they could have just gone and got the item themselves, or any multitude of items themselves.
Yeah,
but if they hand that out to 10 other people that don't have that time invested, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, after you figure that out, you can just, like if you find out the dupe or something, you just basically have infinite money. So
it's kind of funny you say things like that, because that's why I refer to RK5 as RK Hacked, because there are so many people throughout the years that, like, they can't remove so much shit from this game because there's so much shit in this game that has been duped. Grid cams, a whole like I think they would have to, like, alter shit, or like
we actually even suspect that Nano here has been duped.
Say.
No, I mean, like, we've had this conversation before. How many IGOX are in the game versus how many IGOX have ever dropped from Terra ever?
Right.
Oh, dude. I remember fucking certain people straight laughing about how they've had hundreds of backpacks that they've given away of IGOX.
Yeah.
Hundred.
It's a case of, because there's no unique item identity on a lot of things, it won't ever be fixed.
Thanks for everything, guys. I have to go to sleep.
All right, Sam, take it easy. Until next time.
Have a nice stream. Good luck, guys.
See ya.
But also, I think you said
Ciao, mi amigos.
You said it's almost they'd have to rewrite the way they did the shit in order to put new unique IDs on stuff.
Yeah, well, some items do have unique IDs, but it's only stuff that was added later. I personally hope what they do with the Tencent acquisition, especially considering they have the technical expertise.
I don't know.
I know Sam's Norwegian.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope. Okay, so Tencent now owns 95% of Funcom. Tencent also owns 40% of Epic. They're both in Durham, North Carolina. They're literally like a couple blocks away from each other. I hope Tencent spends the money and re-engineers another new AO client and a new server to go along with it. And like me and Ankh and a couple other people that know the internals really well, reasonably, if you're not considering new content, it could probably be done for under $5 million, which is under the gross revenue of AO. Plus, they have this big budget. Like, it makes sense for them to do that, but I think what we're probably going to see is it's going to go one or two ways. They're either going to engineer a new client and new server and fix the problem permanently, which is, I think, what they'll do if they have a long-term plan to keep this game going a very long time. Or they're going to say, hey, we're just going to keep it how it is. We're going to try and minimize the influence of exploiters, and we're going to make new content. Which I personally think is the wrong answer because of how fundamental the issues are with the AO server and client. I think we would be better not getting new content and getting a new client and server. That said, I don't know if there's a good way to fix the economy and the amount of duplicated items. Like, I've talked to people that do, and if they decided to roll out a new server and a new client, those people would go on duping sprees before it's done. Like, they would literally dupe tens of thousands of items each to prepare for their exploits getting fixed. And then the problem would just persist for years. Like, they almost need to... And I don't think a manual purge, considering how many AO accounts there is, would ever work. They almost need to start a new server. Like, if they rolled out a new server and client, they should just literally start a new server and heavily suggest people go play on that server.
After you needed a bunch of coding, you mean?
Well, like, to port it to Unreal, like, if you're making a new client, it makes sense to make a new server. The way they did it with this new client, where they implemented a new Dreamworld client and then forced it to adhere to 20-year-old principles of the old AO server, was both really costly and really dumb. Not to mention, like, there's a lot of graphics tricks that could be added to AO that would make it look fantastic. I know you, Kalos, play a lot with Reshade, but there's two techniques that could actually be applied to AO that would dynamically increase the detail. One is parallax occlusion, which is another way of doing a tessellation effect but doesn't require access to the source geometry. And the other is simulated ray tracing. Because AO has such a low overhead on actual lighting, it's actually feasible to ray trace it all. But they'd probably have to go through, and I don't mean like hardware ray tracing either, you could do it in software, but they would have to go through and probably hand add a bunch of additional light sources, or you'd have issues in places. I guess ray tracing probably isn't, that's kind of like the marketing go term. It would be closer to real-time global illumination. That's what you'd be accomplishing.
GL for those who care.
Well, GI, not GL.
Oh, sorry.
Probably weirding out most of the AO viewers. Like, what the fuck is this dude talking about?
Kalos, it reminds me of everyone talking about the new fresh server before it launched at me in a few videos where I expressed concerns about the server. Everyone had their own personal version of what a new server meant, etc. Indeed. And in the end, everything I predicted about what would happen did.
Well, so Ankh, and I don't care, he probably doesn't care if I drop his name, just as proof of concept, duped 1 billion credits within like 15 minutes of RK19 launching. Like, they fixed nothing. They did.
They fixed the obvious ones.
Well, no, they band-aided things.
Okay.
That's Funcom's modus operandi forever. It's, you don't fix bugs, you hide bugs and slightly tweak the way that you do them. And they do this because it's more time effective, because it affects the people that have the programs and the exploits that other people have made so that they don't work anymore. But it doesn't affect anyone who actually wrote the program, because they can just go in, see the updated offsets, and change it. All it does is cut down the distribution of the exploit. Yeah. Tessellation is what AO really needs, because tessellation is virtual subdivision of the meshes, but without access to the geometry data, you can't actually apply tessellation as a shader overlay, but parallax occlusion does mostly the same effect. The other problem is, like, well, you can calculate them fairly easily, but AO doesn't have any concept of height maps or normal maps. Me and Vab actually had a long conversation. Earlier this year, I had upscaled all of AO's textures using Topaz's Gigapixel, but Funcom didn't seem to have any interest whatsoever in introducing newer high-quality textures into the client. Most of the textures in AO are 256 by 256, 256 by 128, or 64 by 64. Yeah, so tessellation is used a lot to create a bump mapping style effect, but that's technically not what it does. Tessellation is, in fact, tessellation. It tessellates the mesh into subdivided segments to add virtual geometry. One of the common tessellation effects is you take like a flat plane and you calculate a height map based on the texture, and then you subdivide the mesh up and down into segments to add geometry that didn't actually exist. So here's what was disappointing. Vab told me in the developer client it is actually set up to read all of the textures out of a directory. So they have that option when they build it with Tide or Genesis. I forget what the current version of the AO dev toolkit is. So they could totally do it. They could literally release a patch tomorrow that reads the textures externally. They just don't want to. And injecting the textures would require reverse engineering the RDB to read the resource database differently, which someone could figure out, but everyone I've talked to that has the knowledge to do so doesn't really care. The closest person I know from what I heard that got to it was It was doing some texture modification a couple years ago to make hit go on meshes, but I don't think he has any interest in doing a complete reverse engineer of the RDB to enable texture packs. But it absolutely, from a technical point of view, could be done if you could either get Funcom support in the matter, or you could convince one of the people that has a very in-depth knowledge of reverse engineering AO to do that. Like, if you put a bounty on it, like if you could raise like $1,500 or something and put a bounty on it and put Unk or someone on it, or Faz or Tag, it would absolutely get done. I just have more important things to work on, unfortunately.
I fucking doubt for 1,500 fucking Unk would get on that. Maybe 5.
Yeah, well, Unk makes like 140k a year, so maybe he would be out, but like, I'm sure Tag or Faz might be in on it. Or, you know, someone who hasn't done any reverse engineering, but just has the time and maybe is in a lower income country. But the only thing stopping for texture packs from happening in AO is literally Funcom doesn't either care or doesn't have any interest in making it happen. Vab did let me know that there is a texture limitation in Dreamworld where you can't exceed 1024 by 1024 or 1024 by 512. So they're not going to be like 4K textures, but they would be 4 to 8 times better than what they are now. Not to mention, we could probably do some really good repaints.
I've never even looked at that fucking game.
Which game?
Dreamworld?
No, I'm not talking. The engine is called Dreamworld. That's Funcom's engine.
Don't they have like the longest journey or whatever the fuck it is?
Yeah, so that's Ragnar Cornquest's baby. Funcom made the first couple. He spun it off into, I think it's Red Threaded Games, and has released some other ones in partnership with Funcom. Yeah, the 2056 by 1536 limit. Yeah. But that's the screen resolution limit. I'm talking about the actual texture resolution limit. Also, I have a feeling that the old engine probably wouldn't cope that well with the higher resolution textures, just because it tends to be so CPU oriented. Are you just running around the temple?
I don't know. I just found somebody to follow at random.
I see.
Dude, I did that one day, and I was just running around temple, and some level 31 with Ukless blades came around and just started raffle fucking face. I was like, this is pretty funny.
Well,
You want to see if
I just met a random guy and I'm following him. So
you want to see if you can kill Azzy at level 6 with some OSBs?
oh, hold on. They teamed me, so I guess I should help.
That doesn't help if you're going to kill Azzy at level 6. I still really want to do
Aren't you too low?
The rush to 220 live stream.
They're all,
And I want
aren't you too low to be in here? And I'm all, shh, tell no one.
Tell no one.
I mean, I feel like that character and Only 15 are like spirit animals to each other. May Only 15 rest in peace. So the plan is, one of the most underwhelming aspects of AO is how passive its combat is. So it'll definitely be faster rotationally, and probably less centric on auto attack. But it will probably stay very similar to what it is. It'll just be faster. There still definitely will be auto attack in the game, though. It's not going to be action-oriented combat, like BDO or Terror or something like that. I don't really have any interest in making like active dodge and your chance to hit doesn't matter, and it's about colliding with a trigger or a collider rather than making it an actual RPG-backed system. Like even right now for my test combat formulation, it's super simple. It's like your attack rating of your weapon.
I'll be right back.
The defense rating of the opponent, modified by a slight amount of randomization, and then finally a dice roll to decide whether you hit, crit, etc. Like it is very classically RPG based. Of course, there's range checks in there. There is going to be some active dodging abilities, but they're not going to work in the sense of like you actively dodge and the thing doesn't hit you so you don't take damage. It's going to work more like a blink style ability where maybe if my class has an active dodge, I have moved 10 yards out of the way, and the reason why the attack doesn't hit me isn't because the weapon didn't collide with me, it's because I'm physically out of range of the attack now. Like, generally my ideas, I think, are they're trying to improve on like what is the core of an AO style game and just take them to their logical conclusion. Like, AO over its life made, in my opinion, a lot of bad decisions. Let me just read Callus's message here quickly. Oh no, I agree 100%, Callus. When I say based on AO, I'm basing it on like the concepts of like twinking in an IP distribution system and like classic RPG kind of like rules of operation. I guess the best way to say is it is very RPG backed rather than being like these action RPGs where effectively all you're modifying is like your damage taken or your damage done. So, I mean, there's also legal ramifications to that. You can't like straight rip off a mechanic system. And I mean, that's not my intent. And what I was saying earlier is I think AO made a lot of bad decisions. The introduction of perks and research and narrowing the choices that players could make kind of robbed away from the soul of AO as time went on. It made it more player friendly and certainly elevated the amount of skills we could get, but it also narrowed the focus of what you could do with a character. Like at this point, doing something kind of off kilter is really just amounting to a meme build.
FFRAWRDW. I don't know how to pronounce that. Says hello, everyone. Oh, and now he's in the stream. Hello.
Yeah, absolutely made it. It limited the amount of viable build permutations. Like, I'm not sure what time you popped in at Kalos, but how my kit, at least how it's shaping up currently in development, is always an evolving process, is you gain a certain number of fast rotational builders and spenders from your weapon choice, in which case you can actually spend IP and weave between multiple weapons. I don't plan for any long delays, so if you want to have pistols and a shotgun and swap between them to use abilities on both, you can, if you're willing to pay the IP cost.
Hey, Madge K85, thanks for the follow.
And then combine that with a class toolkit of like, again, between like 20 and 35 abilities that are like distinct ability types, and then have different ranks of those, and then probably have modifiers on top of that, and then further extend that through a generic pool of abilities that is available to everybody that you can purchase with IP, which makes IP more constrained. And then there'd be like 1,400 or however many being a mix of minor and major abilities that allow you to extend your classes to do unique things.
And hey, Kalos, thanks for the follow.
So like, if you want to build an enforcer and you want to sacrifice the IP that you should be spending on evades, or what amounts to evades, on getting the nano skills and then buying a heal so you can heal yourself, you should be able to do that, but it should have a balanced cost. And that's where the IP or AP or whatever end up calling it constraint comes in. The idea is you get complexity and freedom through constraint. The more you give IP, the less constrained you are, the more creative, or the less creative you are in your build. By having tight constraints, there is actually more permutations of builds that you could put together than if you had an unlimited amount of IP. It is going to make it probably quite challenging to balance, but the idea we have there right now is we're going to build some very complicated character simulators, and then we are just going to adjust outliers at both ends as we need to during the development process.
Any second on God.
Currently, there is 3 types of damage, but the way my skill system is built, or stat system is built internally, I can make as many classifications of damage as I want. I could have 5 million types of damage. It's super extensible. It takes about 60 seconds to add a damage type.
Oh, that was not us. Somebody's trying to take the kill. Jirok, 60 soldier. He might do it too. He failed.
There's like a couple other changes that I haven't completely decided on. Like the item template system. I'm probably not going to have anything resembling quality levels, but I will have quality of gear that modifies their bonuses and requirements, both up and down. Probably something more in line with a D&D system where you might have like a refurbished heavy laser pistol or a masterwork heavy laser pistol. Something like that. Even AO itself, like over the years, has deviated from things having like set quality levels because one, it's anti-new player, and two, it's actually not that fun of gameplay. Like you don't tend to actually need that level of granularity. Also, it just ends up being boring if you're going to use the same item from level 1 to level cap. And all that's changing is its quality level, because you're replacing it with a better version. It's better to replace it with new, exciting items that maybe in and of itself have different quality levels.
Nice.
Let me know when you're coming at a temple, though, Dark. I want to try giving you buffs and seeing if you can kill Azzy on the 6.
The problem is Uclash will just keep me frozen forever.
Oh, okay, that's true. We need someone else to kill Uclash.
Yeah. And MV Ecdysis, welcome. And hello again, Zoop and Garbus.
Weren't you saying, Dark, someone had asked you to do my idea of like an AO podcast thingy?
This is an AO podcast. What are you talking about?
No, but I mean like 4 people or something.
Right. Callus, jump on the Discord. Come on.
Trying to invite more clanners into our Discord. Not that I care. There's already enough clanners in here.
Well, I was told we could use it for my stream, which is everybody, so if there's a problem with it, we'll just make a new one.
No, at this point, like
Oh,
Nova's
man, I
500.
stand, motherfuckers. You ain't coming here to us no troubles. Stop that.
Uh-huh. Don't make me take your permissions away, Nano.
Like, if someone's doing stupid, sure, not just because you're here. Like, someone's like talking shit or like spamming, I'm gonna ban you.
Yeah, I know. I was just being funny anyway. No, we need to actually.
Down, buddy.
We need to actually resort the Discord because I don't think it makes any sense that we have Nova Squadron sorted at the top anymore.
Right?
Probably change it up. Well, I mean, Nova Squadron basically doesn't exist anymore. It's me and Emphy. Can join the big graveyard of orgs in the sky.
If you type !Discord, it should give you a link. And I can do pretty good against Uclish when I got help here. This works.
Well, so how much are you hitting for, give or take?
300-ish. 304, 331, 284, 473. Basically, I am 5 points over being OE with this Nelabstrad. From being OE.
How far are you away from MBS?
MBS?
on it. Yeah.
Oh no, it won't work on YouTube. Sorry, it'll only work in Twitch. Sorry.
I mean, I could just copy and paste it.
That's true. There is a link listed over there at the bottom. That
There you
should
go. Have
work.
fun.
Okay, where'd everybody go? Just leave the level 6 there. Everybody ran when you asked her spawn. And I'm all dum da dum da dum. I'm gonna hit you.
I think the problem is you don't have enough NCU.
Yeah, that whole complet on a level 6 enforcer thing is a little tough.
Hello. Yo.
Kalos made it. Oh, it shows his mic is mute. He'll work it out. Hello?
All right, gentlemen. I must be on the
Hello.
lookout.
Hello, am I here? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. Welcome.
Oh, I have to mute the bloody stream now, otherwise I get like a double.
And you can't hear my sound effects now anymore either. Not that I use them a whole lot.
Tab.
I don't know.
I'm out.
It depends where you. Sorry, someone else start talking because that just sounded like one of those videos of those terrible Zoom interviews, you know. They're kind of all the rage now, aren't they? You know,
Right.
understandably so.
Right. Well, I survived the Astor fight, but there were a lot of us.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do it with one level 6, as he has 38,000 hit points.
Yeah, no. As he smacks me hard, I could kill Got, but only barely. One add. Just one cultist added to when I'm fighting Got, and I die. So,
Knife edge.
yes. Well, this character is only level 6, so, I guess that's allowed.
Well, we can
Oh,
get.
yeah, it's a great little build, definitely.
It's fun. Here I am just stomping around the temple with it.
Yeah.
We can
Oh,
get
it's got
the.
to be done.
Yeah, we can get the level 1s to 6,800 hit points and about 660 add damage for about 3 minutes.
All with auras and stuff.
Yep.
But then
It's
only
the
have...
thing.
We'd have just a couple minutes to run in as quick as we can and try to kill Azzy.
Well, this is why I wanted to time. How long does it actually take to get to Azzy?
Well, let's see. I can make the run. Here I am at Azzy.
Okay, run a timer.
Are you ready? On your mark.
Okay, hold up. I'm getting
All right.
stopwatch open.
And this is which...
Yeah, do it from the table.
I do have GSF running, so... Are you ready?
Okay. I'm going to start the timer from when I see your stream move from the table.
Just tell me on your mark, get set, go, and I'll go.
Just go.
I'm going. And no, I am not. I do not have the nano skills to cast rage, so this is what we get.
Yeah, I can only see the stream of it, so
Right.
it's kind of running behind
Yeah.
the Discord, but yeah, it would.
And for those who care, I am wearing the device from the peacekeepers that see all the cultists not attacking me. So I'm not actually training people.
It did look like one attacked you there, but
That was the defender of the three.
yeah, it doesn't protect you from the bosses.
Right.
I read that, Jack Rabbit. I will say it if you really want me to, but after we do this thing we're doing.
And I'm out.
So, minute and 30 seconds exactly.
What is the peacekeeper thing? I can link it. It is Innate Teachings of the Immortal One. It costs 3 ICC commendations, which are done by the missions you get inside the holodeck every other week. There's also one for the subway, and there's also one for Inner Sanctum. There is not one for the new TOTW.
Let me get on my keeper quick and see if TOTW is one of the instances that clears auras.
Okay, so for Jack Rabbit 1158, it's actually hi all and welcome to the video. In this one, Carlos 2 invades that GS's guy's stream.
Dun dun dun. And welcome.
Do you want to know why the in this one began? Jack Rabbit.
It's all part of my evil plot.
I don't need special effects.
Long before the advent of high fidelity.
Yes, exactly. If you get like one of those Yamaha mixer decks, you can do real-time effects.
Yes. I'm just using software effects.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of those. The reason the in came was because it would take me so long to get set up to record. You know, is this working? Yeah, okay, that's working. Second window this, and okay, that's all working. Right, okay, I'm ready to record. And then I'd hit record, start the intro, and I'd go, hi all, and welcome to the video. And I'm thinking, what the flying fluff was I going to do in this video? What number is it? And, you know, like, you just become so distracted by all the technology that you can't remember what the hell it was you were going to do in the first place. You know?
Yeah, streaming
it kind of stuck.
Streaming and recording does occupy part of your brain, so it does actually
absolutely.
remove from the gameplay. You know, you'll be running around the game going, oh, wait a minute, what? When normally when you play it doesn't happen. But if you're streaming or recording, your brain, like, half of it takes a vacation.
Yeah, even if you claim that you can do all that instinctively, it is still taking up like 1-2% of your brain, and it's probably a lot more.
Right.
Even if you can claim you can do it all instinctually, that's still taking up brain cycles somewhere, you know?
Right.
This is actually an interesting thing in games in general. The more difficult a game is, the less people actively communicate.
Yeah, it's like if I was playing, I don't know, Doom or something like that, or like Warframe, which is essentially an FPS, but it's over the shoulder, so you have to aim precisely.
Right.
And time things. It's way harder to talk while you're doing that.
Right.
It's something I even on like my 14-year-old, my youngest kid, I watch him like playing I don't know, bloody Kill Everybody Army game number 57, and the way they talk to each other is absolutely not the way they communicate normally. You know, he's got an earbud in and his phone in front of him, talking in the game on that, and no, comes it's very guttural. It's like battle language in the Dune series. It's really abrupt, very short, and very guttural. You know, it's pretty weird actually, but yeah.
I think it's the brain attempting to compress information and then getting like stopped mid-processing to move on to the next task.
Yeah, because you're also constantly processing stuff. Like when you have like a normal conversation with the person, you're kind of maybe focused on what you have to do later, where you've got to be, and yada yada yada. But we are naturally equipped to do that and have a conversation, and we use gesture a lot as well. When you're a disembodied voice, like I am on my videos, I'm kind of thinking of, okay, I'm talking to an audience here while I'm playing, so I've got to be, I've got to not be a different person, but I've got to be the person I am when I'm out socializing. So I have to be the guy sat at the bar, or at the table in the bar or in a restaurant, and we're chatting sort of thing, except nobody's interjecting and no one's interacting with me in real time because it's a video or something. But I kind of like that on the streams. Well, I did until my second monitor died.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, and the power supply in my PC, which thankfully that died, took the hit, but everything survived. So
right,
yeah.
actually, the Anarchy cams are actually down right now because when my air conditioner kicked on, it blew the breaker when the Anarchy cams are on. So luckily the computer survived, the monitor survived, etc. I just am waiting for extension cords and trying to decide where and if I want to put them back up. Maybe stick it on top of my refrigerator or something.
Yeah, I definitely need to do that. I need to get a UPS up in here, or something. Not that I have like a cam thing, but just to protect the equipment I've got. I mean, it wasn't a new monitor. I did a stream about it this morning, and it's like a 10-year-old monitor. I mean, it was on its last legs anyway. It took like 20 minutes to come on. So it basically never got switched off. But
it gave off that warm glow.
Yeah, exactly. It was awful, but it worked. I could read chat and stuff like that without tabbing or having to physically do anything other than glance in that direction. And now that's gone, it makes streaming like, oh, jeez. But everyone's going, no, get affiliate because then we'll get better video and blah blah. And I'm like,
oh yeah, you should get affiliate real fast, real fast.
Well, looking at the stats you have, because it gives you like a scorecard kind of a deal, doesn't it?
Right.
Yeah, and on that it goes reach 50 followers, and it's like 250 followers. And all I've got to do is like 3 more streams.
Oh yeah. That's what I figured.
This month, and then I apply for it, I guess. Or
yeah, you just fill out this online thing and tell it where to send the money, basically.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, partner looks a damn sight harder. To keep that many people watching.
Well, you've got to average that, and I don't actually have like a streaming schedule. So like sometimes I'll be up at like 2 a.m. after dealing with some of my friends in Thailand or something, some of my businesses. And so I'll like stream and there'll be like 5 hours of like 2 people watching, and then when I'm ready to go to bed, suddenly 30 people hop on,
Oh, that happened to me. I was just like mucking around, seeing if I could get Streamlabs working because it's I'm used to OBS, the regular OBS. That's no problem. I record a ton of stuff on it and I have for a long time. But then dealing with like overlays and cacking around with all that malarkey. So it's like a fairly steep learning curve. But hey, I learned Adobe Premiere, so what the
hell? There you go.
I figure I can figure this out too. So I'm mucking around with all that, and then somebody who was watching on the actual stream goes and posts in Darknet, come watch Call of Duty's live, and I was just about to like call it, and I was like, oh, fucking hell, I have like 30 people turned. It was like 50 odd people. I was like, oh, right, I'm gonna have to carry on now because they've just shown up. Like, I mean, I've been in that position. Like you were saying, you were a professional guitarist for some time as well.
Oh yeah.
If you're in the band and you come into the end of the set, but then a bunch of people walk in the bar, you're there to entertain them. So you're 3 more, then we take the break, kind of deal. So
right.
That kind of mentality kicked in. So I just went, oh, okay. Not begrudgingly, because hey, I like an audience.
Right? No. I'm one of those people that stage, you just want to like put your bed right there.
Yeah, yeah. I was. I don't know if I could do. I mean, the thing was, most of the time I was doing that professionally. I was also working, so
Right.
it was no thing to sort of finish work at 6 and then like have a car already loaded outside work, jump in the car, drive to the gig, get to the gig, get changed in
Right,
the
right.
toilets,
Yeah,
then change your socks because they're wet,
and we didn't like play a lot of bars or anything. We were an original band, and we were only together for about a year though. But the biggest show, 2,000 people paid to see us headline. So that was
that's nice.
Yeah,
especially with originals. That's gotta
yeah.
feel
It was all originals, all music I'd written. But unfortunately, the show was so incredible, right, that my lead singer caught what I call LSD, lead singer's disease.
Oh dear.
You know, suddenly, like, they're just
It's all
up there
about
with the
that.
microphone. Yeah, everything was, I wrote all the music, right? And suddenly it was all his way or no way. Just like overnight, his brain just, something clicked in his head and it was over. And there was...
I have seen that happen. Yeah, I have unfortunately seen that happen. Now we did covers and stuff, but they were covers I liked, so it was pretty cool to play them,
Right.
And they'd be fairly obscure, like Franz Ferdinand stuff, or the Foo Fighters or something like that. Something that you would listen to, or something you would turn up if it came on the radio in a car. Kind of deal,
Well, what's kind of funny is this band that I was in, we sort of accidentally got together. I used to like take my guitar everywhere with me. I wouldn't leave it in the car if I'd like go to Denny's to eat something late, like at 2 a.m. or something, right? And if you have your guitar with you, people are going to ask you to play it. It's just the way it works. And so, luckily, I was good enough that when I started playing, people are, play more, play more, play more. But so I after playing at Denny's this one night in Utah, I got invited to this party, this New Year's party. And so I was there, brought my guitar, and they wanted me to play. And so I start playing Patience by Guns N' Roses, as somebody requested. And just as I'm about to start singing, this other dude starts singing, right? And he's not singing the words to Patience. He's like making up shit, right? So I'm all right. So I start changing the music around, right? He's just like...
you start following the line, yeah.
He's just right there. With the mood, with the everything, right? And we played that one song for like 3 hours. And if he wanted people to laugh, they would laugh. If he wanted them to cry, they would cry. And I was just all... And before this, I had managed about 8 different bands and promoted some small shows myself, right? So I knew this guy was like a wet dream for so many bands, right? Not only could he just throw lyrics off the top of his head, he could sing, and they touched people, right? And I'm just all, you got to be in a band. You have to join a band, right? And he's all, no. It turned out he was this a poet. He published a couple of books even, right? And
a wordsmith.
Yeah, so he was a wordsmith, right? Well, every time I saw him, I'm all, have you joined a band yet? You joined a band? And he's all, no. And then one day he comes up and he's all right. I decided I'm going to join a band. He's all, what are we going to call ourselves? And I'm all, what? Me? No. No, wait. He's all, no, I have the chemistry with you. So we decided, all right, we'll just play like a couple parties and stuff. And we met another guitarist at a party, right? And we started building this following. And then we got this practice studio out in the middle of nowhere. And our second night there, we get out there, there's like 3 feet of snow out there. And this place is like 5 miles to get to, right? You're not walking there usually. And there are no cars there or anything, but there's this dude sitting at the front of our door with this full drum kit sitting around him out in the middle of the snow. He's all, I heard you're looking for a drummer. And so we brought his stuff in, set it up, and never took it down. I mean, it was kind of funny. We asked him who he'd played with before, and he's all, my headphones. But he was incredible. I mean, we just lucked into so many great people, and we just all just meshed, and so we exploded quick.
Yeah, yeah. If it's organic,
It was
can
yeah.
be scary. Like
Yeah.
that,
Oh, yeah. And I mean, just everyone who saw us just fell in love with it, And it got so we couldn't walk down the streets of this town, It was just all wow.
Yeah,
But
I mean that's how it happens. That is how it happens.
Yeah, but
that's how it used to happen.
You're right.
Now it's big business and marketing.
Right. But that one night, that one show, just it all went to his head. His ego just exploded.
It's
and me and the other guitarist, we sat at like Denny's for like 2 days straight after that, just like looking at each other, going, "Did that happen? Did that show?" Just because the show was just wild.
To interject for a second, getting back to what Kalos was mentioning a couple months ago, it seems like cover culture is exploding right now because of YouTube.
Yes and no. Yes and no. It's like I think me and that GS are talking about another era, the pre-internet era of music.
Right, totally.
Yeah.
Where, I mean, there's an argument to be made that it was maybe
just for
more
reference.
real.
This was 91.
Yeah. So yeah, I was what was I at 91? Do the math. Come on, Carlos.
Well,
I was 22.
I was 6.
Yeah, I was 22 in 91. So yeah, I was already out, playing gigs in various bands, usually covers.
Right.
And all the rest of it in a little town, in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
North Wales.
Oh, George,
etc.
shift F9 to see your GS. Oh, and there's George right in front of me. Hi, George.
I come outside, I come to you. Yeah, it was a different era. So, for example, you know how Jason Bieber was, inverted commas, discovered on YouTube?
Right. No, he was not.
He was manufactured and sold to an audience, a targeted audience on their platform. So
Right.
it's kind of like the whole
The term they actually
loyalty
use
card
for
at
that
the supermarket approach,
Yeah, the term they use for that these days is industry plant.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, I'm not saying the guy can't sing. He can. He can sing. He can dance. He can entertain. I think he's okay. I guess nothing I'd listen to, but okay. And the songs he's singing, I'm going, yeah, these are written by professional songwriters. You didn't write that. No, you didn't. It's too formulaic. It's too, too nailed down. It's something done in a studio by professionals who know how to make a hit record.
Right.
And you can hear it. You kind of go, yeah, da 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 da. Here comes the key change. Yep, there's the key change. And an organic writer doesn't work like that. Organic writers are people that there's so few now that get out there because they're swamped by corporations that plant these people and
Right.
all the rest of it. And like for me, 91 by 94, I was trying to get into a music college in London for the express purpose of just meeting other people that played at a level I felt I'd gotten to, because a lot of the people I was meeting around where I am, they're never going to go there, So, and this is the thing I mean about, I was saying before, when something organic happens, it's kind of scary. So I want to go to London, okay? And
Hold on, Dre. Try again, Dre.
I suspect it cleared. I'll do it again. It means that to get auras inside of Temple, you'll have to crash log through the door.
Okay.
But to interject again, second, Kalos, I wasn't even so much meeting people like Justin Bieber. That isn't.
No, they did not clear. They're still there.
Oh, No, when you went inside.
Yeah. See, look,
Oh, okay.
I still have Imminence of Scrimmage, and I still have Watchword.
Okay, that's cool. That makes it easy. No, I was meeting more people. Like, have you seen Frog Leap Studios? as just like one example.
Oh yeah, I subscribed to him. He had 160 subscribers.
He's probably on like the largest scale, but there's a lot of upstart people like that now that have made very successful careers, not just YouTube careers, doing covers. And it seems
Oh,
to be
yeah,
really
yeah.
booming these last couple years.
Yeah, and it's because there's a kind of almost a conscious suppression of new writers
Yes.
by the people that own the mechanics and the mechanism of media to market. There is everything's been regurgitated. Everything's a remake. You know, you go back to 1980 and listen to the music in the UK hip.
I'll be
parade
right back.
then.
Hold on.
So you listen to that music then. Every band sounds completely unique. It's been done in a different studio, etc., etc. And the way it sounds, the way it's written, the instruments, the way they're recorded, the way it's mastered and produced, and this was all analog then. You know, it wasn't digital then. Is every single band has a kind of a signature and a sound, whereas now it's formulaic and everyone uses the same plugins in Pro Tools and yada yada yada, and they produce with the same mentality. You know, everything's kind of nailed to this one thing, so we keep getting the same crap. And the problem with that is it doesn't encourage new people into the fold. It doesn't encourage the creativeness, I guess.
Creativity.
Yeah, the creativity of people that just want to, you know, I've written this song, it doesn't have any verses or choruses, it's just one long thing. You know, and immediately they go, no, we're not releasing that. It's got to sell on the radio, dude. It's got to sell on iTunes. It's got to sell here on Spotify. It's got to, you know, it's got to get views. It's got to do this. It's got to sell on this thing and that thing. They're not interested in experimentation and doing new stuff. And without that, you're doomed to just keep regurgitating. So these people writing and creating and evolving something about music are just never getting through. They're like filtered off, you know. So their only avenue then is, okay, I'll do covers, you know, because I can't get anything I create out there. You know, it's kind of a shame. It really is. But, you know, the dam breaks eventually. That's the thing.
Yeah, there seems to be this narrative, like the last decade or so, that people have run out of possible chord progressions, which is just a load of bullshit.
No, it's total and utter. But that's like saying the Rubik's Cube has run out of permutations.
Yeah.
If you call, because you can sing any batch of notes over any chord. And okay, diatonic music, every scale 8 notes, every key, you know, 5 chords, or you know, all right, 8 technically, but that sound good. Less than that. The best person to sort of listen to this about is someone who's like a bazillion times more talented, more knowledgeable about music than me. She's called Carol Kay. Okay? Think of a bass line that you think is memorable on anything. Old music especially.
Okay.
She probably played it and wrote it.
Interesting.
Can I share a link in your chat?
You sure can.
Give me a second.
I do not have links or anything turned off because most of my people are respectful so far.
Well, I'm being respectful because, you know, ain't no stream kind of thing. I'm coming to your house and jump on the table kind of deal.
Right.
Yeah, Carol Kay. Let me find the video I'm thinking of. Carol Kay. You want the long version of it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like an hour and 10 minutes. So, you know, don't try and watch it now because there's no way you can hold a conversation and listen to the interview. But okay, this should be it.
I will bookmark that for later.
Same here.
Yeah. No, she's like what I call a real musician. But you listen to the amount of stuff she knows and understands and all the rest of it. She might be some old lady now, but you know, you think when she tells you all the things she's done musically, you go, wow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
I do
people
indeed.
like her, you see, back in the day, they were encouraged, whereas now they're discouraged. And I think that maybe that's, you know, that dam breaks eventually, though. People get cheesed off with it, and then you suddenly get something break out. It's kind of like look at the Foo Fighters. They're kind of a last hope kind of thing of their generation.
Right.
In the band started as kind of a joke, you know. I'll go from being a drummer to a frontman and play guitar, and he plays pretty well. But Dave Grohl's cool. Dave Grohl's really good. He's a great frontman.
Right.
He
Right.
really
Right.
is.
Right.
And then they write stuff in 7/8 and things like that, and people buy it, proving the fact, you know, you don't need a diatonic 4/4 tune, yada yada yada. If
Right.
it's good, it's good. End of. Eugene Michael Jarre's, where are they? You know, it's kind of nuts. You know, people that break the mold. There's a watershed moment, though, I think. You know, when you look at the stuff that comes out now. I mean, there still is good music out there, but it's so much harder to find. It really is. And it's because, you know, the marketplace has changed. Media to market is unrecognizable to what it was even 20 years ago, let alone 40.
Right. Right.
You know.
10 years ago, actually.
Well, yeah, even that.
Not to mention what something off kilter is like a success, they just emulate it to death.
Mm.
They'll make 15 versions of essentially the same song.
Well, exactly that, yeah. I mean, and it's the same with everything, all media, movies, books, etc. So you take something like John Wick comes out, that one movie, great movie, absolutely love that movie. The second one, yeah, okay. Third one, not so much. But I still watch it because, hey, you know.
Right. Right. Right.
But they just, you know, can there really be a fourth? Do we need one? I'll tell you what was good. It's on Amazon Prime. It's worth watching because it's based on a comic book. And they went, okay, we're going to do the whole comic book, the whole series of comic books, rather, or, you know, some semblance of that. And we're going to do 4 seasons, and that's it. They easily, most corporate places, you know, no, do 8. You know, Game of Thrones had 8. You know, do 8. Not as successful as that, but it's brilliant. It's true to the. And what'll get you is almost the whole cast are actually British. I did not know.
Oh, nice.
I can usually spot
Right.
a you know, an actor doing an accent, but I couldn't spot that one. They are so on point. I mean, maybe, you know, people from the regions they're emulating will tell me different. I'm cool with that. I can't hear the difference. You would. You know, that's your bag kind of deal. But it totally fooled me, especially the girl. Totally fooled me. Anyway, we've gone off at mad tangents here, haven't we? We were talking.
We like mad
before.
tangents around here.
Which show are you talking about? The Boys?
Preacher.
Oh,
One
Preacher.
word. Yeah, one word, Preacher.
That was originally.
I'm in
originally
GS1.
AMC? Before it was on Amazon?
It's on Amazon now. That's where I watched it, so I'm referencing that. Maybe it was elsewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, Preacher is kind of very special in like comic book lexicon.
That's awesome. I absolutely loved it. I went to like Catholic schools and stuff. You know, it's kind of weird. So movies like Dogma, things like that, I love it. I just love.
Dogma's great.
Yeah, if you like Dogma, you know what you know what else you want to watch, and I think it's probably on. It'll be on one. You can download it if you haven't got it. It'll be on one streaming service or another. Is Good Omens.
Oh no. Yeah, Good Omens is good.
Yeah, it is the book. It absolutely is the book. They so get it right.
That's Gaiman, isn't it?
Neil Gaiman
Yeah.
and
And
the
Terry
late great
Pratchett.
Terry Pratchett. Yeah.
Right. Two good ones.
And I wish they did more together because they're like one has a much darker feel and one is much more positive and upbeat feel. But that leads into the character writing of, you know, the two main characters in it. You know, the demon and the angel. In the Pink Floyd stuff, there's a lot of light and dark.
Pink Floyd
if you look
is
at-
my favorite band.
Yeah, if you look at Phil, not Phil. Oh God, Blah, brain fart. But yeah, if you look at the bass player and the guitar player,
Mm-hmm.
when you listen to something like "Comfortably Numb," you kind of know who wrote what
Right.
lyrically and everything else in that. It's those two different personalities. One very, I mean, the whole Wall album is very. The bass
Right.
player, I can't think of it. I've had a brain hemorrhage or something.
Let's see.
I don't know. I can't
Rick
think
Wright,
of the guy's name.
Rick Wright, Nick Mason, Roger Waters.
No.
Oh, Roger Waters was the
Yeah.
bass player. Yes.
Yeah. So the Wall is very Roger Walters' concept,
Oh yeah, totally.
but the writing of the material is him and Gilmore.
Right.
I've remembered
Right.
the names now. They've come back to me. So I mean, if you listen to the D to A to the verses, they're very Gilmore, and then the chorus and the bridge and the guitar solo section, that's really Waters. It's dark, it's brooding, it's, you know, that's really him. I mean, that's my take on it. I mean, might turn out completely the reverse and I'm totally wrong and I sound like an idiot, but you know, that's my take on it.
So, segueing back to Preacher for a second. You guys might not care about this, but so the guy who wrote Preacher, Gary Annas, I probably butchered the pronunciation of his name. That comic was an imprint for Vertigo, which is also where Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman wrote the Sandman and Lucifer series. So they're actually tied in together.
Ah, that does make sense, actually. Yeah, there's a thread there, you know.
It would be nice if we actually got a Sandman series at some point, or like a proper Lucifer series, but I'm not sure if we'll get that.
I've seen that there is a current Lucifer series, but what I saw immediately was the fan base rejecting it somewhat, and kind of went, well, I'll maybe hold off a little and just see how it peters out, you know.
So
Right.
the problem
Whereas
is,
the Preacher thing was just a random. It said, "You watch Dogma. Would you like to watch Preacher?" I said, "I'll give a couple of episodes a go one night." You know, we're all locked up, aren't we? So, yeah, okay, I'll give it a go. 2 episodes in, I'd watched the whole first season. You know, I was hooked by the end of that. I was like, "Oh yeah, I like this. This is good stuff." You know, it's well played. It's well paced. I love it.
the Lucifer series on Fox, and I think now it's on Netflix, was very disjointed because they depowered the character. They tried to make him very human, which I mean is part of the character in a sense, but he's also supposed to be like Lucifer and immensely powerful, and they kind of took that away, which makes it feel very disjointed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the original source material, so you know, I'm not gonna be able to know what it, you know, what it was, what it wasn't. It's like nobody's actually made a decent version of even the first Dune book.
Oh man.
I mean,
Yeah.
how do you do what is in the book?
Right.
Is it even doable in cinema? I think we need a game for that. You
So,
know, like,
have you seen the miniseries for both of the Dunes?
I kind of caught a couple of episodes, but I couldn't buy the guy as Paul Atreides. He was too old. I was just like, no. I kind of. That's not Paul. Paul is you know, no.
Right.
I mean, Susan Sarandon and all the rest of it. Yeah, great, but no, it didn't. It didn't really do it. You know.
So it was selectively brilliant and selectively terrible. There was parts of it.
I get what you. Yeah, some of it. They. I mean, any attempt at something, they will get some part of it right. But I think you know, the fiction of Dune is the way it is written is quite personal to the reader. So the reader,
Right,
you know,
right.
visualizes
I
things,
totally
etc.
agree. I totally agree.
So it's so hard to deliver on that, where the writer is clever enough to let the reader fill in the blanks. Do you know what I'm saying? So how do you? Oh, you know, I have no concept of how you would make it
Whoa!
work. I think.
Oh no! Oh no!
People have had good ideas. Like one of the sci-fi execs.
George,
I want to.
run behind the pillars. Go now, quick.
I want to say it was Ronald D. Moore, the guy who did Battlestar, had this idea where you would do it as a mini series with like 2.5 hour episodes, but each episode would be from the point of view of a different character. And it would be all these narratives kind of going in parallel episode to episode.
I escaped.
By the skin of your teeth. I think you were down to sort of like single digits there.
I did,
That's
but
my kind of thing. That is.
Hack and Quack saved me at the last second there.
Kalos, are you in game right now?
I'm not. No.
I was gonna show you something interesting.
Oh no, I can't use the grid on this character because not enough.
I'll just
Complete.
turn my stream on Discord.
Do we have a very messy room? I'm envisaging a room of people panicking and running away, and lots of frozen dead people screaming at you.
Well, I told George to run behind the pillars because Uklesh does not go past the pillars. Aster does, but Uklesh does not.
That's interesting.
Have you seen, if you go on my stream, this little thing hiding in Tier Backyard 16?
I don't know where your stream is. What am I clicking on now?
Look in the Discord in my stream in Discord, my channel in the Discord.
What am I clicking on?
If you look at Dre's name, next to it it'll say live. So if you click on his name.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay. Someone's placed towers in a tier backyard or the underside of tier?
Tier Backyard 16. I'm not sure if you can read it. Look at how long it's been here.
I can't read that from here. No way, mate. I'm 51 years old. I can't, and I don't think it's even visible on the stream, to be honest with you. What does it say?
It's been here for 2 years. 2 years and 3 months. No one's noticed it.
Just a little extra side XP per clan.
It's a 260 clan CT and a bunch of conductors.
Whoa. Who's the owner?
Monogatari.
That's not a name I know.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, that is a massive exploit. Where the hell is that then? What GS is that?
It's Tier Backyard 16. Though you have to go outside of the bounds to get here.
You have to go into the ghost area.
So you can see there's the regular part of the playfield over there.
Yeah, there's the NPC. Yeah, I see it.
At some point, we need to do a tower raid on this site when it opens. Maybe if we're still on in 3.5 hours.
I'm clan and I'm I'm kind of inclined to want to attack that.
Right.
Just because, how dare you? I mean, how? It's not even. Open your map. Have you got your mini map there?
Yeah, just a sec.
That's not even a.
It was done with the same. It was done with the same exploit that the stacking was done with the beer can. You could use the beer can to place towers 2 years ago, or 2.5 years ago.
I heard about that, but I never bother with this sort of malarkey. I really don't.
Yeah.
There's still towers in the grid. It's just you can't see them. There's an entire tower field planted in the grid
that no one can attack because the grid is 100%.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's bad. That's really, really bad.
This one, at least, we can do something about.
Yes, George, I'm back. I was trying to get you an Exarch robe.
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of these. People have planted these tower sites in like ghost zones where you can't normally get to.
I've only ever seen that zone when Tia actually crashed back in the early days, you know.
Yeah.
And you'd end up like, what the hell? What the hell is this? You know?
Yeah,
God.
there are ghost zones all over the place where if you zone in just the wrong place, like there's there's a waterfall in Galway Shire. If you go up, you'll actually zone back, and then you're in the other side of Rome.
Yeah, I've accidentally done that.
Right. Yeah.
I've come out of whatever the hell I've been doing, and I think usually the shoulder pads quest or something like that. And I've been flying back where you just aim at the waypoint marker, hit 0, and then come back to your PC with your drink or whatever you've gone off to go get.
Right.
And suddenly, like, you're like, what the fluff am I? You know, it's like...
Yeah, it's a limitation of how they built the game, because each zone needs to have like what you see past the zone border. They have literally placed copies and pastes of the adjacent zone into that zone.
Yeah, if you're stood outside Newland and you fly across Newland Lake, you can see Old Athen in the distance.
Right.
But it's floating in the air, etc. You know, it's not. And if you zone, it moves.
So that's
something I mentioned as well.
That's not Old Athen. That is Omni 2 from early in beta.
Oh, is it? I just assumed it was Old Athen because it's what it most closely resembled.
I dumped the draw calls. It's still all blue with the Omnitech logo. They never changed it after beta.
All right, George. Now we're gonna go get you the shoulder pads.
Okay, I'm gonna close that window there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off here.
And I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm gonna go off and I think I'm gonna go grab me a beer.
There you go.
I feel like a little IPA is coming on.
Do you have a 6-slot belt, George? Grab one a 5-slot. Grab one I've got. Cool. We're going to run to the Defender of the 3. Just meet me there. And I'll get you both shoulder pads.
You know what's funny about this site there?
Huh.
I just realized it's not just a little bit exploited, it's really exploited. The same person has 3 fire spouting turrets down. We'd like one team to destroy it. I guess the problem with this is, though, technically you shouldn't be able to get to where this tower site is to destroy it.
Right.
So you're kind of using an exploit to defeat an exploit?
Yep. And so that guy's MA.
Maybe I'll leave my NG here in case we decide to deal with it later. Honestly, one of these days when we're really bored dark, we should go audit all the backyards. See if there's any more of these.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, hold on one moment. Oh, thank you. Oh no, now it's gonna smell so good in here. My super spicy Thai food has arrived.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, now you can use the Failcom emote.
I've just come back and sat down.
Thanks for the
Thanks.
subscription.
Your subscription.
Somebody gave it to me.
Oh, that would have been Dre.
That would be me.
Failcom. It does the whole overlay thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Funcom gets
early Doctor Who special effects.
Funcom gets cranky if you use that in the Discord.
We call that Tom Baker caliber.
Oh yeah. Well, Tom Baker was my Doctor Who.
Same
Him
here.
and John Pertwee, if I'm being honest.
But
Yeah.
Tom Baker was mine.
Yeah. I mean, if someone says Doctor Who, the image that comes to mind is Tom.
Right. Tom and his scarf. Yep.
The scarf, the nose, the hair, the Bohemian gear, and that. The voice he's got is just so good. So good. It even translates now,
It does.
I mean, the sets are. I mean, it's. You know how we have like an affectionate love for the original Star Trek,
Right.
where it's like the ham's cooking, it really is.
Right.
But at the same time, you really love this kind of camaraderie between these, like 3 or 4 main characters, and it kind of has that, and the Doctor Who always had that. They played it totally seriously.
Right. Oh, totally.
And the way that all the actors speak is what's called received pronunciation. Like the Queen's English. Like almost nobody sounds like that in Britain.
Right.
It's like it's something done by various acting schools, and it's a good idea in that if you speak that way, anyone who speaks English will understand what you have said.
Right.
So there's that kind of a deal. But yeah, Tom Baker was definitely that. There's a very good. I'm gonna have a go at this. There you go. I've got it.
Hold on, young dude. This character is level 6.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
It's a solid character, that. Yeah. No, it's your stream, dude. I shouldn't.
Oh no. I just wanted to answer a question.
Can we talk about for a second how weird it is that the daughter of the 5th Doctor married the 10th Doctor?
Oh, there's a brilliant thing, right? So the guy, I always think of him as Tristram because he was in another show before he was Doctor Who.
Yeah.
So the 5th Doctor at a convention said, "What's the strangest thing a fan has ever given you?" And he looks up in the air and he thinks about it and he goes, "Oh yeah, grandchildren." And it's brilliant.
That's wonderful.
Brilliant.
I like it.
They actually, the one where it's the Doctor's daughter is I think the name of the episode, and it's one of Tennant's episodes. He was good, Tennant. Give him that.
Yeah.
He was really good. That's where they met, on that set. So that's like pretty they met on the set, and and you're thinking, did he know who she was when he met her? And he probably did, because he was a massive fan of the 5th Doctor kind of thing,
Right.
I don't know, but yeah, they're all happy now.
I'm going to be curious to see if he comes back for another anniversary.
I hope so. Yeah, I don't like it. Hasn't been good since they moved it out of Wales. When they brought it back with was his name Eccleston?
Yeah,
I don't remember. He only did one season, didn't he?
He did. He's a brilliant actor. He just didn't get along well with the production staff, from what everybody says.
Yeah, he didn't want to stay in the role, so he did 1 year or one season kind of thing, and went, right, I'm gone. And then they brought in Tennant, who was amazing, and then Tennant didn't want to get typecast, so he went, and then the guy they brought in after him, I can't think of his name, but I thought he's really good.
Matt Smith.
Yeah, I didn't think. I thought, how'd you follow Tennant? And he did.
Yeah,
He
that's
kind of-
true.
He really did. He did well.
My only issue with the newer Doctors is that when I talk about Doctor Who, a lot of people these days only talk about the newer Doctors. They just ignore the whole fact that there's
I know.
so
I
much.
know.
Yeah.
It does. New fans versus old fans, isn't it? That's the
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
I mean, I kind of like remember literally hiding behind the sofa when Doctor Who started. The music was scary. I did. It was like 5 or 6 years old, diving behind a sofa.
We were a couple of years behind here in the United States, and we had to watch it on PBS, the public broadcasting station, because that's the only place it was playing. But like, we used to rush home from school just to watch Tom Baker.
I mean, he is a typical British eccentric. Yes, it just goes off, and you never know what you're going to get with him, which I loved about him. It made him alien.
Yes,
You know what I mean? It made him feel like someone from a different planet. Just his personality.
One move and I'll kill him with this deadly jelly baby.
Yeah.
Go ahead then. Nobody tells me what to do.
He had so many little wonderful little affectations,
Right,
little
right.
things about him that just really, really sold him. I remember being utterly terrified. I can't remember what the story was called, but they find themselves on board a human spaceship in the future, and there's like these bug type creatures converting the human race into insects or something. I can't remember what it's called. And there's the episode closed out on a guy who was like halfway gone.
Huh.
And Tom Baker's talking to him. Don't you remember what it's like to be human? Blah, 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 blah. And it kind of ended on that. That absolutely terrified me as a kid. Nothing ever scared me as much.
I also think that during Tom Baker, they did the Master the best also.
He was the... did he? He was the original Master, wasn't he?
Yeah.
They had... he always looked kind of similar. But yeah, going back in the newer series, since after Matt Smith, they moved the entire production from the people that had been making it for almost 10 years at that point. They moved it all to a different studio with different people who have a different way of doing things, and it's just never been right since. I mean, I love Peter Capaldi, but it just didn't work. I didn't like the writing. I didn't like the way he was.
They wrote
He could have done so much more, because I know him as an actor. He's very versatile. And then this latest one, I just gave up after the halfway through the second season. I watched the first season, going, "Come on, where's the Doctor?" Waiting for them, because you kind of go, okay, first season they're going to find their feet as the character.
Right. That's like when you watch the old Regenerations, it's like, all right, he's got to work out his character. Although Tom Baker, when he first was changing costumes, that was pretty damn hilarious. But
oh yeah, he came out in the mannequin. And
yeah.
Something else, and then he came out in a nightshirt.
Right.
Oh, I am the Doctor, the definitive, you might say. And skipping with the Brigadier and the whole.
Right. Oh, and I missed that. I missed that old Brigadier too.
Oh, he's gone now, but yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they keep his daughter in the story. I think
Right.
that's good. But yeah, I'm not. Oh my God, they've got a woman playing it. No, fine, great. I'm all.
Yeah,
for it.
I don't care.
Wish my girls could have seen it when they were kids. Wish she could have been there for them.
Right.
But it really did. This last iteration, it's got real preachy, and and
it's the writing. It's not even her.
I mean, she's an okay. I mean, I've seen her in different stuff, and what gets me about the writing is, it's the writers that wrote the Broadchurch stuff. They which was really dark and really good.
Well,
remember they had the. Do you remember from Independence Day? We will not go quietly into
the night, right?
Yeah, he's playing a convicted paedophile who's going for execution. Okay, so hell of a meaty role for an actor, surely.
Right.
He's playing him, and there's like a weird pole reversal thing at the core of the Earth, and he virtually becomes the president. You know, the world's gone completely topsy-turvy. It's
Right. George, come on out. We'll go kill the.
I can't think what it's called.
We'll go kill the curator and see if you get another ring.
Chibnall has done some weird things with Doctor Who, including.
I think Chibnall's on a rein. You know, I think he's on a leash. We've got to get this in. We've got to get this in. Yeah, you can do that without being preachy and ramming it down people's throats, though.
You know what they
really can. Planet of the Apes did it.
Right.
Star Trek did it back in the 60s, you know, and it was political and all the rest of it, but it didn't ram it down your throat. It was cleverly done. But now it's just like, really? This is where we're at? You know?
Are you aware of what they did at the end of the most recent season?
No, because I quit the season 2 episodes in and just haven't gone back to it.
They enraged a fan base.
I don't know. I'm not... Was it Broadchurch? Yeah, she was in Broadchurch. There was a spin-off to Doctor Who though. What the hell was it called?
Yeah.
I can't think of it.
It's the organization that and it's got that one alien dude in it. Oh, why can't?
Is he alien or is he just immortal?
Yeah, that's
just as the face of Bo, doesn't he, or something?
That's right. That's a good point. I don't know.
Yeah, Jack Harkness.
Yeah. What? Oh God, hang on.
He was probably one of the most redeeming things about the new season. He made an impromptu visit in.
What the hell was he in? Torchwood.
That's it.
Yeah.
Torchwood.
Torchwood. Right. I had to Google it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Torchwood. Torchwood was really good. I mean, that's the one I'm talking about. The guy who was in Independence Day as the president, playing like the most horrific, unredeemable character in the world, is in a season, and it's the whole season, like end to end, is one story. It's really good. But Chibnall wrote it, or was one of the writers involved with it, and I'm like, how can you go from this really meaty stuff
to this
Peter version of Doctor Who? What the hell?
Producers telling you what to do.
Well, I don't think it's just that, though. He had this crazy idea. Apparently, when interviewed, he had it in mind for a long time that goes kind of contradictory to the established lore. Do you guys care if I spoil it? Because it's a little hard to...
I'm not watching it until it changes hands again, to be honest, so it doesn't matter.
I don't mind.
Okay,
hold on. Spoiler alert.
Who spoilers? Who spoilers?
So they have made the Doctor not a Time Lord. He was never a Time Lord.
Oh, no.
Can I swear on your show?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, do fuck off.
Everything, all my settings are not for children.
So...
Just fuck off.
So
Seriously.
they retconned it into that the Doctor is the timeless child, and that the Time Lords, the first Time Lord explorer, found her. It was a her at first on a planet. She died and regenerated, and they were like, "Oh, that's neat." And then they pulled components out of the Doctor to create Time Lord society, and then a bunch of stuff happened, and then they erased her memory, and then they put the regeneration limit on her. And it's heavily implied that all of the Time Lord's regenerations and the regeneration ability comes directly from the Doctor.
Oh, God.
And it, like, massively upset fans.
Just... no. Stop.
Yeah.
It's like the worst kind of fan fiction.
Yeah, it's
and
like...
really, she's in love with this geeky guy with glasses and a ponytail. And who writes fan fiction, and it's like some bloody masturbate. Oh, just F off. Seriously, no. You have a story of a benevolent almost super being with an affection for human beings who demonstrates the better side of our nature through story. That's Doctor Who.
Right.
Yeah? It doesn't need... just... Well, I'm glad I didn't watch it. That's all
Well,
I'm going to say.
speaking of British sci-fi, I'm afraid to watch the new Red Dwarf stuff.
Same crew.
Yeah,
So
but right around, I
kind of
think
jokes for the boys, though, you know?
Yeah, well, around season 6, it was like they were just reusing the jokes with different. It was the same joke structure for every show.
I think by the time you get to the Ace Rimmer,
Yes.
when he returns to the show, I think that was probably they could have left it there, and that would have been the end of it.
Yeah.
That somehow Rimmer, for all his flaws, is redeemable. And they could have left it there. They could have left it there, but I don't know. They need jobs, don't they?
They do.
I mean, they're not making the kind of money Hollywood actors are making doing British.
Grats, George. First kill, a rare Notamarine.
Congrats to George.
Here, we're going to play a sound effect. Yay.
No, I know the sound effects from the Holy Grail. And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah. And in the frozen lands of Nador, they were forced to eat Robin's minstrels. And there was much rejoicing.
Rejoicing. Yeah, that's the one. With the little animation.
Right. Yeah. I've accidentally memorized like half that movie. Not on purpose.
No, I think I've just watched it too many times.
Right.
I do.
Well, and each time you'd run into some friends who'd never seen it, you gotta show them.
Yeah.
So you have to see it,
And then you have to explain little bits of it sometimes. And,
yes.
There's just so much. I think they peaked on that, I really do. I like Life of Brian. I really do. If it's ever...
Life of Brian is good. It's got its moments, and it's got its... Yeah.
But
Meaning of Life was off the rails for like just what?
Yeah, it was good. It was funny. It was Python.
Right.
But I think the Holy Grail is it. It's like the best thing that they were ever going to do. They did. It just is like with Cleese, the best character he ever invented and the funniest he ever was in the Faulty Towers, which is really small.
Oh, Faulty Towers. Oh, yes.
It's so small.
Basil?
Yeah, don't mention the war. And all that. Just the whole thing with the, like the door that gets built and it's been bodged and then it collapses and just... and they're thrashing the car with a broken off piece of branch because it won't start. And, it just... They really, sometimes they do the best stuff, but they just carry on regardless.
Right.
And I'm okay with that. That's okay. I mean, I follow John Cleese on Twitter, and he's even replied to me like 3 or 4 times, which is amazing.
Nice.
I think I don't know why, of all the bazillion replies and whatever he probably gets, maybe I just said something that struck his interest.
Right.
Maybe because I went to similar schools as a kid, and like the meaning of life. The whole thing where they're in school, where the boys play the masters.
Right.
Move
your clothes to a lower peg.
Yeah, that's a reality I grew up with. It was like it was a weird thing. See, my father was a Roman Catholic, and my mother was Church of Wales, and they had to go to like a Presbyterian church to get married because neither one would convert. Okay. Because, of course, the Roman Catholic Church says, well, of course you can marry, but she has to become a Roman Catholic.
Right.
Because we're going back now. Like, I'm 50, so, okay, go back 60 years kind of deal, so different world then.
Yeah. By the way, I'm 54, so we're close.
Yeah. So it was a very different world when we were little babies, you know? It really was. Very different place. So it ended up, they got married in some Presbyterian thing, and then there was a massive family argument about how I was going to be baptized. I had nothing to do with any of this, as most children who are baptized have anything to do with it. But it ended up my father won out on the education, so I went to Catholic schools, you know, so yeah. The way they're taught by the masters, we had masters and we had various different priests, some brothers, some fathers, and you know. But yeah, oh god, it was similar, so similar. That from the Meaning of Life movie, that I found that the funniest,
right?
Because it's so
personal.
Well, yeah, because it resonated with me. Because that's what I remember, kind of deal, you know.
All right, George. Well, you have all the basics now. Compliments of a level 6. We can go see if God's camped, but I think it is.
He's feeling so noob now. Following a level 6 round. What level's he now?
Let's see. What level are you, George? He's 29.
Right. You can imagine that being like you're grey to him at this point. Easily grey.
Oh yeah, no. I was grey to him when we first met. He was like 13 in the subway when we got together this evening. So I was already grey then.
Yeah. So now you're running around with him, still at level 6, and he's like, what the fluff?
He says, I'm 29, but I'm noob.
Well, off the cuff question. Go ahead.
No. It's not my stream. I'm a guest. I need to remind myself. So
I'm a guest too. Off the cuff question for you two. If it was your job to cast the next Doctor Who, alive or dead, who would you cast?
Tom Baker, but he wouldn't.
Yeah. That'd be a lot of CGI.
Yeah, no.
No, the Doctor can be old. He can be an old man.
Yeah.
AKA the first Doctor. But
True.
I think Tom Baker is maybe too old now.
Yeah.
Pertwee is, well, dead.
Yeah.
You could use his son, Sean. His son is such a great voice actor. Have you heard him speak? Oh,
I'm not sure.
Good. You probably have. And not realised it was him. You know, he's a really good voice actor. Google Sean Pertwee. He was in a couple of little movies. He did one with Kurt Russell called Soldier. Have you seen that movie?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
It starts off, and you can tell where they got the start of what was it called? Wall-E.
Oh, Wall-E, yeah.
With stuff getting dumped on a planet somewhere.
We're gonna hurry, George, because it appears Got is up. Oh no, somebody just. Oh no, never mind. The soldier's getting him.
Yeah, but he's a Froob soldier, isn't he? With that weapon. Sure.
Actually, isn't that a Mortig?
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. We will scoop and find out. Yeah, no, he's got AI. He's got aliens killed, so he's not Froob. And he's now 61, so this is his last time. Yeah, it's a Mortig Blaster of Suffering, a 110.
Yeah, okay. And a 6 slot, yeah.
Yeah, and no chest.
What about you, Scott? Who would you pick? Besides Baker.
Besides Baker? I'd like Matt Smith to come back. That'd be cool.
Gotta come up with a new actor.
Oh, a new actor.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Oh. Living or dead?
Yeah, I just figured open it up.
Robin Williams.
That's kind of in the same vein I was going, but I had someone different in mind. There's something about a funny man playing
Jonathan
a
Winters.
serious character. That's an interesting choice.
I'm trying to. All right, it's got to be someone that hasn't played them before then.
Yes.
So that's that. Okay, so we can't have Tom.
Oh wow, that soldier's actually having a trouble killing God.
Oh dear. Maybe he shouldn't have took that chest implant. I don't know.
Oh no, what's he got for? I found in my killing of Got, if you have level 80-ish armor, no, he's just wearing 55s, then pretty much you're good to go. You know, you don't need a hot, you can stim yourself and ride it out. But if you have armor less than that, like just like level 80-ish carb armor, and you can solo Got. You know?
Yeah, because it just doesn't hit that hard anymore, yeah.
Right. But anything below that, you're going to need a hot or something, or some healing, or, you know.
So, what do you think of Leslie Nielsen as the Doctor?
Leslie Nielsen, that's a cool choice.
It would be interesting. It wouldn't be my first choice.
Yeah.
I think he would.
I can take Leslie Nielsen seriously because I do regularly watch Forbidden Planet. And he plays a straight role there.
Right.
Totally straight role there.
Classic sci-fi.
Oh yeah, I mean, okay, it's basically the Tempest. We know that, but it's still good. It's still good. It's groundbreaking and all that. Oh yeah.
I'm
going to try and think of an actor who is new and has never done anything like that before, but I still think could be actually quite
George keeps saying Tommy Wiseau?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. What's he done?
The dude from The Room. The movie that is so bad that it crosses over to being good that they made a remake of.
No.
Well, that's been decided. Sorry, George, it's a no.
That dude has the acting skills of a pineapple.
I am not an actor, but I could act him off the stage. I'm sorry, but just
I'm not an actor,
unless you're playing like socially awkward. No.
Okay. It appears that soldier left. Is he hiding or?
I doubt he's just sneaking, is he?
I don't think so. My level 6's perception would not see him.
Well, no, but yeah.
If he's camping God, I don't want to take his camp, but especially since he's already 61. Because if he leaves, he's done. The smell of Thai food's hurting, guys. I may have to end the stream.
Well, eat your Thai food, my friend. I love Thai food.
I live in Oregon now, and I actually moved here from Bangkok. So.
Yeah, you really like Thai food.
I really like Thai food. And I really like authentic Thai food that's super spicy. Super, super spicy.
Bangkok, yeah. South is a little less spicy, but
actually no.
Northern's a little more, I'd say.
Isan,
if it's like Muslim Thai.
Isan.
Yeah, I mean, she's passed now, sadly. A friend of mine called Shun, Kim Chun Se Lao, and she was my friend for.
Oh, nice. Do you speak Thai at all?
30. Oh, pigeon. Best. Sawadi.
Sawadi krap. Pumput pasa Thai dai neat noin the krap.
Yeah. What's for tea? Food.
Every 15 minutes.
When I was a kid, she was the wife of a Brit.
Okay.
And she was older Thai then. You know, she was like in her 40s when I was in my 20s, kind of deal.
Right.
More of a mother type auntie figure to sort, you know what I mean,
Sure.
than anything else.
And having a Thai person as a relative is awesome.
Oh God! Whenever I went to see it, like I'd be in London, I'm like, okay, we're gonna go back to North Wales for the weekend. We're taking X amount of beer. We're taking what we're wearing and a change of clothes, maybe. But we've got to go to Chinatown because we've got to get some fragrant Thai rice, some squid brand fish sauce. We've got to get red chili paste, green chili paste, 2 of these, 3 of those. And we come, you know, like turn up with this, hello, Shunny, got all this for you. And you go, okay, I'll make you something. And then you come out with this banquet, you know.
Right.
Like, oh my God.
Well,
with
there's
the food, you know.
there's this Thai restaurant. It's about a block away from my house, and it's actually the most authentic Thai restaurant in town. The rest are all very Americanized, you know. But this one, like, to give an example, I went there on Thanksgiving when, like, most restaurants are closed. But this place was filled with Thai people, half of them who own restaurants in town. Right.
Oh, well, that's the place to go.
Right. And as a matter of fact, they invite the girl who cooks. They invite her to all their parties because they want her to cook.
This is how it was with Shunny. She could make something out of nothing, and I mean
Right.
something out of nothing.
Uh-huh.
It'd be like, I'd kind of be looking in the fridge and the freezer and going,
Right. But her English is not that good. And so I'm her first American friend, she says. Right? And her husband loves her to talk to me. Her husband's also Thai.
Special position.
So it's like I'll go there and I'll like eat lunch, right? And I'll try to leave, but the food will just keep coming. Right? And
when you leave, you have to take something with you. Like,
oh no, wait, and then it changes to beer and food that starts showing up. Even though they don't serve beer at this restaurant. You know, and it's just like, no.
With Shunny, it was always like, I found these jeans for cheap at the car boot sale, you know.
Right.
Like a people's market kind of thing. I don't know if you really have them in America, but yeah, you know, oh, these shoes, Shunny, that's not my size, I can't wear those. Yeah, but you take. Okay. You have to leave with some...
Right. Something has to... Right.
Something must be exchanged, kind of thing.
So, like, when I go to the restaurant, I don't order food. I just say, arai kodai, which means up to you. You decide. You know?
Yeah.
So I never know what I'm going to get, but it's always incredible.
Yeah, it's never bad.
Never.
What have we got most of? What do we need to get rid of? And it's still good.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell it is, you know.
Right, and for how spicy I like it, she's actually filmed herself making it and adding all the peppers in that, and then filmed me eating it so she could show her mother in Thailand, because her mother did not believe a Westerner could eat more spicy than her daughter.
Oh, I developed a palate for it, but
yeah. Well, no, it takes developing.
Yeah, it's kind of tamed down now, but I do like. I don't consider it spicy unless I sweat. If I sweat, then it's good. If I don't, why did you even bother?
My indicator is if I'm done eating and 15 minutes later my lips aren't still hot, it wasn't spicy enough.
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I got that. There was some stuff her friend made, but she was Northern Thai, educated Thai, which is quite unusual. And she made these meatballs, and we had them with like buckets of rice, and we were struggling to eat 2 meatballs with this rice. It was nuts. But she was just like nom 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 nom.
Now,
like,
actually,
it was gone in minutes. You know,
you got to be careful when you say nom 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 to Thai people, because that means breast.
Yeah.
But for me, it sort of makes the nom 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 better. But you know, that's me.
Yeah, nom nom nom. What do you mean nom bread? What the hell is nom bread? You can't say nom bread. Nam bread.
Nam. Yes.
She always deliberately spoke like pidgin English, even though you knew damn well she understood way more.
Right.
But she always played the oh, I know speaky English. I know speaky Falang. And you were like, screw you, you know exactly what I'd say.
Falang ba. Falang ba.
Yeah, exactly. She was like, yeah, I know speak. And you were like, when it suits you. Yeah.
Yep.
She was... I'm going to get sad and melancholic. I miss her.
No.
Yeah, she...
Oh, it's cool you had someone like that in your life, though. So.
Oh, God, yeah. She died... Oh, God, when did she die? 3 years ago, I think. Fairly recent. I mean, she wasn't young, but, you know, she wasn't old either, really, when I think of it, you know, but, yeah, these things come and go.
Yep.
But, yeah, no, she was a good person to know, and she had a big effect on me, you know.
That's cool.
So, and it was mad. Like, I swear to God, I hadn't seen her for, like, a year. But, you know, I was still friends, kind of, you know, the odd phone call and stuff.
Right.
And one day I just thought, you know, I'm going to go round to their place, her and her husband, you know, I'm going to go and visit. And she was married to a British bloke, you know. I'm going to go and visit. And just off the bat, if she's there, then I'll say hi, we'll have a chat, cup of tea, you know.
Right.
Chew the fat. So I go round, I pull up in the car. And she's hanging out the upstairs window. She goes, cow. It's Cal, right? Cow. What? You take me hospital now. And I went, oh my God, what's happened? Not you, not me, Johnny. Cut his arm. So her husband was a carpet fitter kind of guy. Yeah?
Right.
That was his trade, right? So he's a carpet fitter. And he'd fallen through a plate glass window at work and he'd cut his arm. Not even, well, it was pretty bad.
Hold on. Hey, Brutal,
yeah.
Thanks for the follow and welcome.
So he'd cut his arm, and she was like, you take me to hospital now. Okay. So we shoot off to the hospital, we pick him up, we come back, and we have this big banquet meal, and then the beer comes out.
Right.
And it's just, you know, Buddha make you come to me.
Chai. Oh, Satu.
Yeah, it was that kind of like, oh, it's Brutal. How you doing? You all right, my dude? Yes, it is me. Yeah, Brutal's not in for a good time tonight. Are you where you're going, or? Yeah, Brutal's not looking at some fun time in the next week or so.
He's the guy going in for chemo, huh?
He is, yeah, he is. So
yeah.
I think if everyone in chat can send him their best wishes, because
definitely best wishes. They're Brutal.
It's early in the morning. You're not there yet, then, no? Don't worry, I'll keep the AO content coming for you, dude. And I will be thinking of you. I mean it.
God's hurting me this time. Are you hitting him, George?
George is probably like, I'm trying. Trying to think now. Oh, what was the last thing? The last thing was a Doctor Who, wasn't it?
Doctor Who and Thai food.
Yeah. I don't think we're ready for a Thai Doctor Who just yet. Although there's no reason not to have one, but, you know, I'm just thinking...
I'm going down. Hack and Quack is having a hard time. Oh, I'm getting close.
I'm going to leave you concentrate there.
Well, there's not much to do. But Stim Mongo. Oh.
I think you got him.
He should have dropped.
You got him. No,
He
you
should have
got him.
dropped GTA just for that. I won.
Ah, son of a. I'm gonna mute my mic and I think I'm gonna get another IPA actually.
All right.
Sounds good. I've been drinking this whole time. I'm on my third.
Is everything not OE? Nothing's over equipped. Oh, my back armor isn't even over equipped with the gauntlet buff. You don't have any implants in yet there.
Oh. Did I tell you, Dark? I figured out how to do D-Shark on a Trox Doctor.
Oh, yeah?
Didn't factor into skill locking.
Does it need a gunship?
Of course it needs a gunship.
I don't have a gunship on any of my tunes.
Clearly you haven't been trying.
That's pretty true.
If they were tradable, I'd give you some. I have an entire bag of them on my Doctor.
Oh my god. Alright, George. Have fun. Sorry GTA didn't drop for you. George, log out in the south, not the north. You're logging out right next to where God spawns. He will chew on you.
I am back. Wompster, what the...
Welcome back.
Wompster, did you... No, yes, Wompster, I got your message. Yes, that was fine. Thank you very much. What didn't happen was the Streamlabs didn't, like, put it on the screen for me. But thank you.
Yeah, that will be an interesting login, George. You know how people log out against the wall in Gott's room? He logged out against the wrong wall, so right next to where Gott spawns.
I'm not sure where I've ever logged out in here. Do you know who I would like to see play Doctor Who?
Who?
And he kind of technically already has. But not really. Is Rowan Atkinson.
Oh, that would be great.
I know, like, a lot of people go, well, you can't cast Mr. Bean, isn't it? Look,
It's
he's
not
an incredibly versatile
He
actor.
is a versatile actor.
Extremely intelligent, individual. He would bring the gravitas back to it, I think.
I think he would do.
Given the writing, anyway.
Yeah.
I think he could be good, you know?
Well, if I
Why
ran...
do I keep giving Funcom my money?
Why not? A shotgun NT, huh?
I just opened a 7th account and put a year sub on it.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
I'm still
we
upset
were
about
talking
that.
About the whole Tencent thing before. I don't think Tencent give a flying fluff about Anarchy Online. I think they're looking at the Dune IP they've just got, and the games that are making the bigger money. You know, the whole Conan franchise thing. They're looking at that. They're not interested in AO, I don't think. I don't think they care. I mean, they bought a majority sharehold. That doesn't give them complete control. I mean, technically it could, but shareholders tend to be of a mind that show me my paycheck, rather than we want creative control over your IP. They're not really interested in that. Shareholders, they don't care how they don't care how the donut's made. They just want profit from the donut. You know.
Well,
I think it's
they do start caring about the donut if they think the donut could make more money, and it's ignoring it.
I think it's a prestige thing, is what I think it is.
I'm gonna go rebuff. Spent almost this whole stream playing my level 6. That's been fun. But what's the fun having a level 6 like this if you can't play them, right?
I mean, there's half the fun of actually managing to build it,
right?
You know, but then you gotta have some fun with it.
Well, before I finished, before he was able to kill Got, before I had my armor done, and I only had like 50 imps. Now I'm up to like 75-ish. But like, I'd go in and kill Legos, right? And I looked exactly like your normal level 60 enforcer, right? So I'd be down there killing Legos, and people would show up one by one, and as they showed up, I'd team them, right? And so I'd end up in a full team of people sitting there killing Legos, and then like one of them would notice, wait, you're only level 6. You know, and so the whole time I've been tanking these Legos, and people go, what the hell?
Yeah. What weapon is he using?
It's a Neleb's Nightmare Rod.
Yeah, I've done I think I did a build with that. It wasn't as good as this build. He was like level 30, I think.
Right. When I had...
I don't know if he could have soloed Got, though. I don't think he was that built up.
When I had the 50-ish imps in, I had an Icebreaker on. So the Neleb's Rod is actually new.
The Neleb's for the nano regen.
Right.
Yeah, I think Rowan Atkinson, maybe.
I'm a Rowan Atkinson fan, and not just for Mr. Bean.
Yeah, I mean, you look back to his... I mean, I first, knew of him, and it was not the 9 o'clock news. It's where I first
that's a name I hadn't heard in a long time.
Oh, it's still good, It's still good. And his stage stuff he does, the way he can just
the one when he plays like Lucifer with the people coming into heaven.
Christians, yes, I'm afraid you too. And he does it in that. Oh, it's so good the way he does it. It's so good.
Fornicators, there are an awful lot of you, aren't there?
Yeah. Aren't there? It's the way he says it. He's like, fornicators. Oh, there are quite a lot of you. Like just that little nuance of like breathlessness. Right. It's subtle, but it's so well done, and it's so precise. I mean, he kind of acts with a scalpel.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. I agree.
Yeah, he acts. I mean, Keanu Reeves. I love Keanu Reeves. Don't get me wrong, but he acts with a hammer. Yeah. And like when he plays the tough guy role, you totally believe he's the tough guy, but he's uncomplicated and unsophisticated.
Right. He's about as
it's still good. I still love the John Wick movies and Neo and
Right.
But it's not, someone like him, and if he was still alive, oh God, who played Snake? What was his name? Alan Rickman.
Oh yeah.
Not for Doctor Who, but like as the style of acting,
right?
The
Dogma,
the precision, with the intonation of the voice and everything else was just so
Dogma.
Yeah, like Dogma when he's playing the Megatron.
Right.
So I'm an angel. I have no anatomical gender. Blah blah blah. And, oh yeah. And then they cast Alanis Morissette as God. Fucking brilliant. I love it. That's how you do feminism You
Right.
make Alanis Morissette God Almighty in a movie.
And then don't
That's
give
how
her
you
any
do it.
lines, just like,
Yeah, don't give her any lines because she's God and a mere mortal cannot hear the voice of God
Right,
without
right,
the head
right.
and head and heart exploding. And she's brilliant. She does it in such an easy, simple way. That's how you promote feminism. You don't ram it down someone's throat because guess what? People don't like stuff rammed down their throat.
Funny that.
It works against you.
Right.
I'm 100%. Yeah, have a female Doctor Who, but get a better writer and maybe sorry, Jodie, but maybe get a better actor.
Yeah, I
Get
haven't
someone
watched
with
it yet.
some mileage, with some chops, with some subtlety. Get a scalpel actor to play it. There's plenty of them.
Yep.
I mean, the biggest thing she did before was Broadchurch, and as a bit of an extra in Saint Trinian.
I'm not familiar with either of those.
Yeah, I when they announced her, I kind of looked her up and went, okay, could be a
Right.
and I've nothing against her. She seems like a lovely person, and a good actor. I just don't know if maybe with better writing she could do more with what she's given.
Right. Yeah. Well, actors, directors, and it's not her choice what she's saying.
Exactly that. Yeah, and never forget that. When people go all this, I mean, she got a lot of hate, and I'm like, fuck off, giving her hate. She's an actor. She's getting paid. It's like I'm getting paid to play this song. If you don't like the song, don't hate me for the song. It is.
It appears they want me to do Beast Raid, so.
I don't know if you're doing that on the level 6. I mean, technically possible, but.
Well, actually, what sucks is well, here, take a look. In my ring slot right here, we have a pure no victim ring for the infantry unit. My +10 ring.
We should add it.
But
you do all the quests.
But the problem is I accidentally saved somewhere else. So I have to make. So I don't need to do all the quests. I just need to make the trip to get back to the Beast platform.
I think the only other person I know that legitimately got that ring was I Kill You All, that level 1 agent.
Right. Actually, the first one I ever knew was actually a character named Level 6 from Jupongatana.
I have 3 characters that have that ring legitimately at level 1 before I ever knew about Highway. It's a pain in the dick.
Yeah, I mean, just to keep the tune alive while you do the quest, Jesus. I mean, once you get inside that dungeon in Inferno, it's just keeping them alive to run and loot, but yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's something I might try one day, just for the hell of it, but
yeah, actually, we've been talking about maybe doing
it's a big investment in time, though. I mean,
right.
Wow.
About doing Beast shoulder pads for social.
There was a guy
for the level
in
6.
Borealis. It was an Omni player in Borealis, and he had a full set of Beast armor. I mean, an entire set, both sleeves, everything, in social. It wasn't exploiting. But he legitimately went and looted each piece. But that was, when you could log out and not on the platform.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. So a few years back, but yeah, just to run in and loot. It's kind of nuts, but yeah, he had it on the level 1. I can't think what the hell. I've got a screenshot of them somewhere. Martin Freeman has Doctor. Oh yeah, who did the Hobbit and everything. Yeah, he could be actually. Yeah, he could be very good. He's an interesting actor. He's a very good. Yeah. No, I'm with you there, Brutal. Yeah, Martin Freeman. Yeah, he could be very good. He could play more like the second Doctor. I can imagine him doing that. That kind of like Columbo kind of a deal, you know, where you're not expecting as much as you're gonna get, kind of thing. You know,
right.
just one more thing before I go,
Right.
and then just rips everything to pieces. Yeah, Martin Freeman could be good. And he's pretty young still, isn't he? So, yeah, that could work. That could really work. But it would need someone that can write that well. You need whoever was writing Sherlock. Is it Mark Gatiss and another guy who did the Sherlock remake with, you know, Martin Freeman, incidentally? Yeah, no, that would work. I can imagine that work because he can do that. There is something about the Doctor that is common to everyone that's ever played them, pretty much thus far. Is that kind of British person who is extremely angry, but quite posh. And so they don't go
Right.
effing and jeffing at everything, and they have this kind of suppressed rage, which is far more terrifying than someone shouting at you, you know. Which is the Doctor, you know. Yeah, no, I totally get that, Brutal. I think that's a good call. Yeah, Martin Freeman.
Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais is great. He does. I mean, Afterlife is just. Oh, you will cry. Watch it. You will cry. It's a very human sort of thing that Ricky Gervais does. I don't know that he could carry Doctor Who. I don't think he could.
He is. I'm definitely a Ricky Gervais fan, but I think in everything he plays it too human. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He
does human better than anyone.
Right. He does human better than most humans.
Yeah. But you get that kind of feeling that someone like Martin Freeman can play outside the human experience. I don't think Ricky Gervais. I mean, Martin Freeman is a trained actor. You know, he's been to RADA. You know, he's been to the acting academy of the actors. You know, he's got that, and there does need to be a bit of that with Doctor Who. It's like the Doctor has studied humans, and the best way he understands them quite often is how they communicate through theatre and everything else. And so uses that to communicate with humans and uses it to great effect. So it needs an actor, I think, to make it, you know, for me personally, this is totally
right.
This is my ideal Doctor kind of deal. I think it needs that. You know, Tom Baker had that. He had that. Well, I was a monk for a while and then became an actor.
Right.
And there's a YouTube channel. It's pretty small, you know, as YouTube goes. I think, well, bigger than mine, but I'm tiny. But he's got
me too.
I think it's called. It's either is it Clever Films or something. I'll link it. But for yourself, if you're a Doctor Who fan, watch this guy. He presents it, and you feel like you're watching something that was made professionally by the BBC and a team of people, but it's just one guy. I think, yeah, I am subscribed, so give me a sec. I will find him. But he's done a kind of backstory to everyone that's ever played Doctor Who and what was going on.
Wow.
In the writing and yet makes it. You know,
I do want to watch that.
Yeah, he's a better Doctor Who channel than the official Doctor Who channel, and I am not knocking the official Doctor Who channel when I say that. He's just really
right.
Good.
Nice.
Oh God, let me find him. Doctor Who, no, not you. Oh, come on, YouTube. I've watched all these videos. Bring it up. I can't think what the hell he's called. Oh, he's brilliant, though. I mean, he tells the tale of how Tom Baker was born, how he grew up, how he is,
Nice.
who he is, and how he arrived on Doctor Who, and who was writing Doctor Who had control of it at the time, etc. In the way that a program made by the BBC might do it. And
Right.
yet it's just one guy, with a ton of research and God knows how much effort putting out the things, and like every time he gets hit for copyright, but a man manages to go, no, it's derivative, it's a documentary about it.
Right.
And every time he's challenged it and won out, because it is quintessentially derivative.
Right. Hello, ill-limited devil. Hi, devil. Welcome. And Adele Muhammad, sorry, did not see you. Oh, welcome back, Adele. You've been here before.
Okay, do you want me to put it on a Discord or in chat, or?
Go ahead. Discord's fine.
I'll put it in chat just in case anyone else is a Doctor Who fan. Okay, so this is the channel. It's actually called Clever Dick Films. Guy's brilliant.
Nice.
Absolutely. If you like Doctor Who.
Oh, Mini Devil. That works. Oh, Adele? Okay. Mini Devil is Adele. I'll try to remember that. Sorry if I don't. I will work on it, though. Yeah, I use a restream. So I stream to this is streaming right now to Facebook, to Mixer, until Mixer shuts down. It's streaming to... It's streaming to Steam. It's streaming to... Actually, here, hold on. I can show you all the things I'm streaming to.
And now we go behind
This. Right. Okay, so if you look, you'll see I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, Steam, Mixer. Daily Motion is stuck at sending data again. Smashcast is now unable to connect, but Facebook is online. So, not that anybody's watching on those other services, but they are up.
Yeah, that's weird. That Daily Motion one, I was like, really? Daily Motion?
They just started just a couple weeks ago, which is why I think it's still having so many problems.
Yeah, I mean, Daily Motion is, if you Google a Star Trek episode.
Right. You can't see it on YouTube. It's
on Daily Motion.
But it's on Daily Motion. Right.
And it's flipped left to right or some crap like that.
Or just slightly askew and the sound a little slow.
Or it's got some weird... it's just, that's where all the, the videos used to get on YouTube have disappeared, the movies and whatnot.
There's me playing guitar on YouTube.
Oh, I've got a few of those. Put them in the playlist if you really want to watch them,
All right.
Back when we had hair, my dude. Back when we had hair.
Right? Actually, if you really... I have old videos of me on CNN and CNBC at the very earliest on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I still have the hair, but it's I've got it I just go over with the clippers now,
It's
old mane of luxuriance has gone.
It's not quantity, it's quality.
Yeah, I had a good old mane of hair. It's not bad now, but it's it's gone so grey, it just looks ridiculous.
Right. And this is actually a Corona beard. When the lockdown started, I started growing it. So
you've got the full Corona beard.
Yep.
I had one last year, and I grew it out like full lumberjack. I've got it. I'm like you with the beard. It's just like. Beard.
Well, I haven't trimmed it at all. It's just like.
Yeah, mine. I kind of I had to do the little bit where it was itching me and things
right.
like that. And I grew it out, and it looked pretty good. But it was just, it was like an extra 20 minutes a day just fluffing around with the damn thing.
What was your band called, Cal?
The last one was called The Cellar Dwellers. We were just a covers band. We were nothing. We almost. I mean, when we first started, we would play songs that I wrote, but I kind of went by the wayside. If you go to my channel on YouTube, I had to get rid of a lot of the videos because you get it covers bands.
Yeah. You can't even like hum parts of some songs without them. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. So, live music videos of myself and my old band, The Cellar Dwellers, is a playlist on there. And you got me going anywhere from like 12 stone to 16 stone. Skinny Cal and then regular Cal. Some of them are really old, but yeah, some of them are bits and pieces people sent to me, varying audio quality. The latest stuff tends to be better audio quality, just because whatever it was recorded on was recorded on that. The best montage of those clips with just my music that never will get copyrighted because I own the copyright is Why I Play. If you want to see me playing in bands and stuff.
And my last band name was actually pretty much a description of us. It was Spontaneous Underground. It was really a description more than a name, but we didn't ever came up with a name, so that stuck. And what was cool was in our practice studio and at our shows, we had this thing that looked like it was the magazine letters cut out like you'd get in a kidnapping note or something. And,
yeah.
But these were big letters, and it was given to us by one of our fans, right, who made it, right? And it turned out that what he had done to make it was climbed up on all these restaurants and stole the banners from the roof and then cut them up to make this sign. So they were literally like they were cut out from a magazine, but they were cut out from different banners.
Right, I just sent a link to Brutal. There you go. That's the Why I Play video.
And Mini Devil, why do we make Big Panda Group, iPanda Group? Because I'm in an alliance of orgs that we share org chat with. And, I mean, we have pretty much enough people to do, like, just about any raid in the game. The only one we've, I think, succeeded at doing Sector 42 once. So, but other than that, we can do anything in the game. So, like, if somebody says, let's do Beast, it just fills up with a lot of people.
Do you want my soldier, since he happens to be in Pandy already?
Sure.
He's on LFT.
I'll tell you what, I'll log... How much space have you got in the raid?
Hold on. What two characters? We got lots of space in the raid, so. Glad said sure. So just tell me character names.
I can only log one at a time on this.
Right. Well, yeah, no. Just go LFT core, PF for playfield, and they'll put you in the clear playfield team, so you can run to the platform.
Yeah, I can easily get there.
Yeah.
Log in.
Actually, he said go LFT core beast.
Okay, I'm trying to adapt to not having two monitors. It said.
It's fun, huh?
I'm like, I know that notepad file's over here. Gee. Right, give me a sec. Trying to log into the game. I'm so pro. Right, okay.
And actually, you should both do a /tel core raid join.
I'm just going to run in on that soldier. Did they... what? Who drops the bloody thing for Ergo? I can't even remember.
What thing for Ergo?
You know, when you're doing the Star Quest. Doesn't matter, I'll just come anyway. What the hell?
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll do it another day.
Virus, thanks for the follow.
I can just get you code solo later. That's really easy to do on Shade.
So this is just the gimpy soldier from the Let's Build, but they do need a spell
Sure.
if it drops.
Sure.
I'll roll on it if that's how it goes.
Yep, that everybody can roll on everything. If you can't roll on Bach unless you're 215 plus usually. So
it's core beast. I need to be
right /LFT core beast, and you should do /tel core raid, one word, join. Core raid.
Core raid, one word.
Yeah. That's the bot we're using.
Do you have any res cans on you? On your Shade?
You are invited to a private chat. Okay. So I'm just going to blitz the beast.
Yep.
Easy peasy. I know that run so well.
Did you have a res can on your Shade? Dark?
Me? I probably do.
For some reason, this character is out.
Hold
But I
on.
can give you the can that... Oh, you already have the thing that shouldn't exist.
Yeah, I have that. I'm looking for res cans at the moment.
Kalos, do you want a thing that shouldn't exist?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, we've been...
I try and keep things, you know.
We've been joking around about it. I guess a GM gave a player that petitioned, they lost their 12-man buff, a nano can for 12-man, which has been in the database since they added cans, but they didn't put them in game.
No,
And then-
I'll pass. Thanks.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, they're making the rounds now. Some clan handed
Callie-
somebody
Callie
a
needs
stack
clear
of
plate.
50,000 of them.
Cal, do you need the clear play field?
I could get there either way, as long
Well,
as
no,
it's
we're
portals.
we're an iPanda. So you got to
Yeah,
use.
I think I'm in team. Hang on, just a sec.
Oh, okay.
I have one.
I'm getting tells because I've just logged on. So,
Right.
what are you doing on Soleil? Mucking with Twitch. There you go. Okay. You open raid. Okay, I'm in A team. I don't know. I'm getting asked. Calabar and Bow.
Tepus, thank you for the host.
Cowley needs clear. Aye, clear, please. Yeah, I'm just at the starter pand at the portal, so.
I'm
then
actually
having to sort of like tap to see what the
Right.
is going on anywhere else.
Minnie. I'm actually not in core, but I'm in an alliance with core, so we share org chat.
Okay, I got a raid message. This is clear. Okay, let me just portal through. Yes, give myself the mini map. Okay.
I'm actually the president of Famous Last Words. I haven't seen Candle probably in about 4 months or so.
I'm just doing the wall run.
Actually, if you look on my old streams from last year, you'll see that there is a Commodore 64 on it. And I do have right here in front of me sitting an SX64, a portable Commodore 64. I do have the capture card set up for it. I just have not plugged it into my brand new computer yet. So I may do that. I also have a Commodore 128 there, a couple Amiga 2000s, an Atari ST, Plus 4. I've got lots of old computers. Because I'm that kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm just running. So you know where I am. I'm running through. I'm just going past where TNH would have been.
Sure. Yeah, you'll be here in a second.
Don't have a crit buff on my soldier.
Okay, they're going to do multiple kills if you're interested. So they slow down killing at 5 bubbles. And then they start to drop people out of the team. Because then you don't get a raid lock for Beast. And you'll show up back up here on platform.
Okay, I'm on the platform.
Okay, so now drop team and go LFT core kill. Or core Beast.
Okay, I'm on LFT core Beast. Just going to drop team at the same time. Right, there we go.
Once you are kicked back to Beast platform, please go LFT again so I can grab you. If something go wrong in Beast, we can jump down and kill him. If not, you don't get Beast locked to do more raids.
As
Okay.
it was in the beginning.
They said
So it is
step.
in the-
Here we go.
Hieronimo.
Hello, Beastie.
There's ugly. Ugly tentacle porn that needs to die.
I want to see him try to use those little legs.
Hey, we're talking
Yeah,
about
can
a
you
kid
imagine?
here.
Yeah,
I don't even think he could bend the tail out of the way, you know?
Right. Yeah, Candle is a very cool person. Very cool player.
What character are you on? I'll go stand in front of him.
I'm
on the stream.
I am on Dark Crimson. You are right in front of me.
There you go. So I'm going to wave at the stream now. This tune ain't all that, but it's okay.
Hey, we're here for fun. There's something you will notice about me. My low-level characters are all just like incredible beasts that just slaughter everything, right? My high-level characters, not so much.
Well, you know, when you said that quickest way to gimp yourself is level.
Yep.
Yeah. It is, though. I mean, it always has been. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the whole thing is oh, looks like we're going. I actually I got into towers, and I actually pretty much did that mostly. And I actually was worried that if I did too much end game content, I would get bored of the game and stop playing. So I actually, for like 8-9 years, I didn't even have a 220.
I might have pulled aggro.
Well, you'll just get slapped, that's all.
Like you do.
Well, DD is good. He's going down fast.
Yeah, he is going down fast. So just watching for ads.
Coming up on about 75... in less than 10 seconds, I think.
Whoa! Whoa! Tank down.
I saw that, but...
And I went down too.
Oh, crap. I got warped up. But no biggie. No, okay, can move again.
I'm just
Where
gonna
there?
go tank him with AMS.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, that would be ads. Oh, getting warped. Okay, I can see
And I
okay,
was
one
apparently...
ping. I'm just chasing pinks here. Got it.
And meanwhile, the exciting stream will watch me run back because I did not save in Panda.
I am so screwed when my AMS runs out. Well, I'm nano mage right now on this guy.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep off the platform, but it keeps warping me.
Damus.
He's on Durax? Can't quite read it.
Yeah, that's my soldier.
I say Dre.
Oh, I'm so dead. Yep, I'm dead.
I mean, I can log an enforcer, but
Stop DD, says Glad.
okay. Stop DD. Okay.
Assist
I
Valaquez.
Is that lagged or something? He's at 50% anyway. Okay. I ain't shooting. I think they're just trying to hold him before he respawn. Ah, we got ads. Okay, got a few spiders this time.
I need to... Do I need to go back to the clear playfield team to get in?
Yes.
That's what I was afraid of.
God damn it, stop warping me, beast. Okay, if the odds are down. No pinks on that roll. Pretty
Well,
cool.
that's nice.
Beast is a little over 50%. I think we're waiting on fresh tank or something.
I don't know. I'm going to go saving Panda. SHP, you got lead?
I don't know, he's still hitting him. He's going down. I think people are still hitting him, so okay. I think we're back on DD. No one said anything, so. And everyone else is shooting the guy, so.
Right.
Screw him. Okay. Oh, Abby. I just saw something flapping past me and went, oh, ads, and it wasn't. Shabu says this is kill.
Yep, he added me to the...
There's a little bit of spam with not getting invites and stuff, but
Yeah, that's alright.
Raid, gonna raid. Okay, he's about 30% now.
Oh, I'm just gonna miss it all.
Might make it.
Yeah, I don't join many. I don't mind many if you join any of my raids. Beast would be okay too, I'm sure, for many of the org raids. It just depends.
Okay, so get ready to slow down.
Yep.
Backing away a little.
You were fourth on damage, Kalos, before it died.
What? Get out
Yeah.
of here.
Well, that's because the shade died.
Yeah,
well,
like, the shade went macros and
Splat.
did stupid amounts of damage. Yeah, I always hold back till about 50% on the shade when I bring it here.
The damage meter's a diving board.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I had 759k, next soldier had 565k, then it dropped to 390k and 360k.
I mean, I'm doing nothing. I'm not even shooting anymore. When he said stop the first time, I literally went, okay, sit, and just, that's it. And I'm not shooting now, I'm just sort of like backing away. He's on about 4 bubbles, I think.
I should have said something. The tank, when he started, was not running Taunt Procs or Dreadbringer.
Well, I mean, you can eye malice it, but...
Oh, that's not going to be enough to hold off an endgame team.
And they're gonna...
If
They're
you've
gonna...
got a Shade NT in a DD team, good luck.
And they're gonna do more of these so we can stick around a bit. If you want.
I'm probably going to call it after this one.
Sure.
I mean, just my time. It's like.
Yeah, I know. I was actually surprised you were up.
I'm surprised I'm up for a Wednesday. You know, like, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
Okay, he's on very last bubble. I'm reading instructions. No one's saying I'm going to get locked out. I think. Because I'm going to be in team when he dies.
Well, you could just
and
drop
if I hit
team.
fourth on damage, then it's definitely going to register.
Yeah, but if you're going to be done for now, that doesn't matter.
Yeah. And dead beast. Okay, I'm going to leave team so I walk, but...
Well, thanks for joining.
Unless there's a soldier...
thanks for the mini
star.
double follow.
If there's a soldier star, I'm hanging on for a roll.
There you go.
Yes, and I'm standing over here, not jumping on the platform. You know, we had a guy join Storm once, and all we said, he was kind of low to be. He was like 201, 203. And we were like, okay, I mean, you're going to be okay, dude, but just hang back a little, you know.
Uh-huh.
And you know the door you warp in on. We said, hang on the door till we say, and then we kill the beast. Guild only raid, okay? And said, right, if just everyone go stand by the door until you're called. And he's been in the guild like 4 days. And we go through and we go, oh, it's a bok. Yeah, okay, so we're rolling the bok. And so as we're rolling it, he comes running off the back wall all the way to the beast, opens loot, and grabs it.
Oh my god.
And goes, oh, I'm sorry, I was trying to look at it. And I went, don't give me that shit.
Yeah. You don't get up to level 201 and not know.
Yeah, so I just went, that's it. And just all kicked him.
Yep, right there.
Don't give me your bullshit, son. And just all kicked him. I didn't even, and I wasn't president, I was just like an officer. But I have been like president 5 times in Storm. I don't know. Anyway, so I just screw that. No. You accidentally ran, all the way from the door to the beast, opened loot, and accidentally clicked on a bok so that you looted it. Screw that.
Right.
Don't give me any of that.
Let's see. List.
The two died orgless.
Yeah,
so.
I do not see a soldier star in the list.
That's all. It's all cool. I only came just in case maybe one dropped and maybe I could win a roll.
Right? Why not?
It's a gamble, but what the hey. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Oh, actually, I'll beacon.
Well, thanks for dropping by. It was fun to talk to you about many things.
Well, you know how it is. When you get to our age, there are many things to talk about.
It's true.
If you have nothing to talk about at our age,
oh man,
alive,
right?
It is. I mean, it's like the end of the was it Blade Runner movie? The things I have seen. Yeah, that will never be seen again, sadly. But there we go. Right, I'm going to drop team now.
All right.
There we go. Okay, I'm going to log out. I'll hang on chat a couple of minutes more.
Sure.
But yeah, logging out again. Okay, that's game gone. So, no, the guy's not in chat anymore. Okay. I was going to chat to Brutal verbally, but
right.
He's shut off. Poor guy.
Yeah.
So he handed me the other night on stream as well. Said, for the next Let's Build, here's a exact copy of Excalibur.
Oh, nice.
Here's a copy of Excalibur and a couple of other things as well. So the way I'm looking at it now is kind of like you've basically just sponsored the entire series there with that. And the fact that he's going into chemo tomorrow and he's like, this is something he's clinging on to. I'm like, I've got to get my head around a way of like, okay, this time it's just going to be Keeper. That's just how it is. We're doing Keeper, and the Let's Build proper will maybe be the next one, so.
Right.
That's a dangerous road to go down, or you'll get multiple tunes sponsored faster.
Yeah, I know. And if I know. But like the only reason it wasn't Keeper and not Soldier was there was definitely some voting shenanigans.
Oh.
Yeah, there was like it, you know, like that'll know. That GS will know. If you put a poll up, you can kind of see when people voted and
Oh
stuff
yes,
like that.
oh yes.
Right. So I put this poll up on YouTube, and like Soldier's the clear winner, like for like 18 hours, and I'm going, okay, well I'll come and look at this tomorrow, and the next morning I find out in the space of like 15 minutes an extra 30, 40 votes.
Yeah,
suddenly get
yeah,
cast
no.
out. And I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
no,
come
no, no, no.
on. I'm not having it. And I made a single
Somebody
video
made a
just-
few email addresses.
Yeah, so I mean, if your subscriptions are public, I can see if you're a subscriber
Right.
on YouTube, and I think that's for anyone that's partnered. You can see if anyone's subscribed to you or not, and indeed for how long.
Yes.
So I was like, okay, somebody really, really wants Keeper. So I kind of went, well, you know, not like that. We're doing Soldier. That's how it is. You know, I had to make a decision.
Right.
So I did the Soldier one, and it's been as as fun and successful and everything else as the others. People have been helped and learned, and you know,
Right.
whatever.
Right.
But Keeper was pretty darn close anyway. And Brutal really kind of wanted it to be
Right.
Keeper, and then he's donated all these bits. And given the situation he's going into, I think
Right,
it is
right.
kind of exceptional.
Right.
So,
I agree.
I'm thinking about. I'm going to make a just pure YouTube video separate. Just like, okay, for this one, for the next 6 months, you know, it's going to be Keeper kind of deal. Given the fact that the last time I leveled the Keeper up was pre 18.7, so before you had multiple auras and stuff like that. So it's going to be quite a different experience.
Right.
anyway.
Right. That's cool.
You know, so I'm kind of curious as well, because maybe I need to revisit my Keeper. He's just like Atrox, two-hand edge, parked outside 12 man. That's it. You know, so
Right. Right.
but you know, he farmed all the beaters for my shade. You know, so,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
I got like a set of everything for the shade just out of that. You know, because he would come in for the raid, roll, and roll on purely spirits as one vote. And most of the raids I was at, it was like, I'm just rolling on spirits, all of them. And unless there actually was a shade there, you know,
Right.
nobody else generally rolled on them. So I just, you know, grab 8 or 9 beaters,
Nice.
which is very helpful when you're making quality 300 alphas.
Right. Especially
So
for
I don't
shade.
think people get that with shades, how it works. You know, you combine X amount, like 3, and then you get an alpha shade, but it's the same quality as a beta, but then you keep adding one of the previous betas that you started with to bump up the level until
Right,
it's
right.
you know. That whole thing, I think, confuses people. But really, it's only like one more layer to implants or symbionts. In fact, it's more like one more layer to implants than it is to symbionts.
Right. Right. It's like bumping them up.
Yeah. But anyway, so I was just going to maybe speak to him before I went, but if I look at users in chat, he's gone. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I've been doing this last month, is kind of connecting with people that stream but don't necessarily do much, as in making, you know, directed YouTube stuff. 'Cause
Yeah,
I always did that before.
Right. My videos do go to YouTube, but it's very rare that I'll like edit one of my videos and do something. A lot of people want me to like do like the different like dailies, because you know I've got the way I do dailies on many different ones, and people would like me to separate those out and that. And so I've actually started looking at different editing software and haven't decided what I want to pick up. And maybe
Well,
do some of that.
I went with Premiere Pro, but it is a massive learning curve.
I can imagine. That's a professional suite, so.
Yeah, but I mean, how long have I been... started using it day one with the band probably 10 years or so ago.
Oh, nice.
So I've faffed and learned. And there's the thing with it being such a big brand, is, like if you want to know how to do something in Photoshop, just Google it. There'll be a tutorial.
Right,
for it.
right,
And
right,
it's
right.
Kind of the same with Premiere Pro, but now, I mean, when I got it, I had money and just went, you know what, screw it, I'll just buy it.
Right.
So like 600 quid later, I've got that version, and then Adobe, pulled the rug out from under everyone.
Right.
And instead of offering constant updates for a product you bought, they made it a subscription-based thing.
Right, which I hate.
Yeah, I hate, but it's because so many people just pirated their software because it's so easy to do it.
Right, right.
You go on Pirate Bay, you'll get a copy. 10 seconds flat.
I know.
You can just get it and use it.
Right. My only concern is actually that I just dropped like $1,400 on a computer. So.
Yeah, I mean, DaVinci Resolve is one. It's free.
Okay.
Compared to Premiere Pro, it's probably equal. But when you want to do certain things in Premiere Pro, they're just there. Whereas with DaVinci, if you want to do like XYZ transition, instead of it just being part of the program, well, you have to buy that part. You have to be
right.
nickel and dime you for
microtransactions for the win.
Yeah, and they do. They nickel and dime you for the things you're probably most likely going to want to do. If you want to do anything like I do, with transparent AVIs for the titles and VST plugin capability is not built in. That's ridiculous. OBS has VST compatibility.
Right.
You've got to buy it with Resolve. So I don't know. It's up to you. If you're comfortable with, just getting stuff, then yeah, probably Adobe Premiere, and just not update. I mean, mine is still the before. I think it was the 2015 version. So it says on it when I start it anyway.
Right.
But it's that old version. I don't need it to do anything else. And there's like if I want a bunch of camera shakes, I can get them for free. For nothing,
right.
Or whatever, it's there. You can get it,
right?
Just download it, import it, and boom, it works. You don't need the absolute latest version. Mine hasn't been updated since I bought it. I think maybe I updated it twice. Whenever it went to subscription based, that's when I stopped updating it.
Right.
It's as simple as that. Screw you, Adobe. I'm not paying you every month. Screw you.
Did my mic stop working?
No, you're there, Jay.
I'm talking over you. Sorry.
CS4 is actually free because Adobe shut down the activation server for it. You can go to their website. They have the serial key posted, and you can just download it. You're not technically supposed to do it, but they don't stop you, and they've even encouraged people to do it on their forums. It's just CS4 is pretty old now.
It's old, but it's extremely functional. I mean, all you're doing for YouTube is you're processing. I mean, generally you're recording H.264 and processing H.264.
Right.
All the kind of fade transitions, etc. With a bit of inventiveness, you can get all the latest effects anyway because people publish them. They'll have a YouTube video going, here's all my camera shakes, and you can download them all, and they're like literally just you add them to a layer, put the layer over the section of video that you want to shake in a particular way, and then trim it and mess around with it and tweak it, and you've got exactly what you want anyway.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, thanks.
It has native VST support. So if you've got a VST, you want a certain vocal compressor, or you want to do something with the audio on the game, or anything like that, it just works. It's just there. If you install a VST, tell it to rescan VSTs, boom, they're there.
Nice. What's actually pretty funny is I've got a couple video toasters laying around. If I wanted to go real old tech, unfortunately, the resolutions aren't as incredible.
What was video? It was 480p on like high res video. I can't even remember that.
Yep.
I mean, the first time I edited anything that was film was back in the 80s with Super 8. I had a little machine with a little hand wind on both
Right.
sides, and a cut and splice thing, and the sticky tape things you put over it.
Right. Oh no, I actually accidentally ended up running a movie theater for about 6 months and living in it. So I did my share of tape splicing. I actually
was it like oh god, what's it called? With Johnny Depp? Not Johnny Depp, the other one. I've forgotten.
Basically, I worked for a guy who took beat up houses, and we'd go in and fix them up, make them look like new. You know, I did everything but like the plumbing and the electrical, right? You know, patch body size holes in walls, etc. And then he'd resell them. And he was getting pretty rich, and he'd always wanted to own a movie theater, so he bought one. And then he realized he didn't have the time to like run it. It was just like a 1-screen 1,000-seat theater, right? In Roseville, California. And so he started asking me if I'd, go down and run the film, or, so he taught me how to run these big, huge Century projectors, and he's all, oh, hey, you were looking for a place to live? There's an apartment upstairs, right? Well,
it's
moving
a box room and a bed. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, it had a bathroom and a kitchenette, and it was all right. I was like 17 or something, so like it was great for me. I was like,
yeah. Palatial. Yeah.
Well, and the fact that I could go hanging out on the streets, going cruising and stuff, and say, hey, yeah, come back to my house, let's watch a movie.
Yeah, and then like really watch a movie.
Right.
Fight Club. That's what I was thinking of. Fight Club. Where he
right.
Spliced in all the clips of porn, like maybe 2 frames. And the kids are like watching the movie and crying. The parents have got no idea.
Well, it turned out to be a big mistake moving in, because the owner just stopped showing up whatsoever.
Oh.
So I was... Oh, yeah, he was paying the bills and everything, but I was like, picking up the candy, deciding what to buy, driving down to San Francisco to pick up the movies, and then dropping them off at the next theater that got them. And, but I what was cool was I took the, I lost them, unfortunately, but they had the previews on, and the previews didn't have to be delivered. So I was like clipping off the previews and like cutting them up and making new preview stuff. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell a totally different tale with editing. Here's the thing. If you like movies and you're interested in editing, give me a couple of seconds to find the movie. It won't be. It's worth the link. Wait,
okay.
Wait.
Welcome back, George. Yeah, it was great. Man. See, what was the movies that were there that I showed the most? Educating Rita and Tootsie were the 2 big movies I was showing when I started. That shows how old that was.
I'm very confused what they're doing here, Dark.
I don't know what they're doing here. Are they waiting for somebody? Did they already roll everything? I haven't been paying attention. I've been talking to Calla, so. Educating Rita was pretty much a classic, too. Came out at the same time. Does anyone need Agent Star? Leader. Good job, everyone. Thanks.
Okay, that took a bit of digging, but okay, I found it. I'll put this in the Discord chat. Okay, the title of the video is How Star Wars Was
A long time ago.
in the edit.
Oh, nice. I want to watch it.
Right? It's basically okay. Here's the deal. Okay, so watch this video. Okay, with an open mind, yada yada.
Sure.
And then after watching it, tell me if it doesn't explain the prequels to you.
Oh. Okay,
Right.
That'll be cool. Because
Okay,
the prequels
so
didn't
you
make
watch
any
this-
damn sense to me.
Right. So if you watch this and then look at the prequels or remember the prequels again, right? After watching this, you'll go, I get it. I get why they were like
Long
that.
time ago.
This explains it.
In Santa.
And it's all historically
Right.
it's been fact checked and yada yada yada. But yeah. You got it. Honestly, if you're any kind of a film buff, then
I am a film buff.
yeah, you'll love this stuff.
Yeah, to date to you when I was showing the things, the two movies that I showed the most were Educating Rita and Tootsie.
See, 2 feminist movies under the radar. Right? That's
Right.
how you do it.
Right. Yeah.
That's how you do it. You can, if you want to send a message about something, you can do it. You will reach 100 million times more people with
Right.
subtlety and artistry than you ever will.
Well-
by trying
well,
to ram something
I-
down their throat.
I had the marketing directors for Procter & Gamble, the world's largest advertiser, all 12 of them from all over the world. The European one, the Asian one, etc. All in my office when I ran my ad-supported ISP. By the way, I started the world's first ad-supported internet company. So, anyway, but and they told me that they don't advertise; they change how people think.
Right. Good
Well,
point.
no. It's like they work out when they work out an ad campaign. They work it out over how they want people to think in 2 or 3 years' time. Right? So they start pushing it across all their advertisements in all media. All right? And try to change how people think about different issues so they can sell future products.
Yeah.
All right? If people did that with movies and stuff, if actually I don't know that they're not. But anyway.
I'm pretty sure they are.
Yeah,
I mean, movies are another medium. They're another
Right.
media product.
Right.
To an advertiser, they're no different.
Right. Yeah, after I said it, I went, wait a minute.
Yeah. Self-realization.
Yeah, it came out of my mouth and I went, wag the dog. What? All right.
Yeah, there you go. That's a movie. That is a movie everybody should be watching.
I agree, and I'm surprised how many people have not watched it.
Oh, I've quoted it to people. You know, someone's posted, yada, yada, yada about whatever issue. And I've gone, yeah, wag the dog. They go,
Yep.
what do you mean, wag the dog? And I just go, just effing Google it. Because,
right.
yeah, it does. It's difficult to, in this day and age, with the way media is delivered to market now, where it's so present and so part of our lives, the way messaging works now, it goes back to the Max Headroom blip verse.
Blipperts.
You remember that?
Oh, of course I remember that.
They knew what was coming. They knew what was
Oh,
coming.
man.
Back in Max Headroom blipverts.
If you look at my videos that I was streaming last year, you'll see a little Max Headroom on my screen on a Commodore 64 in the corner.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, he cameoed on the next gen, didn't he?
Oh,
played
yeah,
a
he did.
Charlatan. Yeah, he
Yep,
played
yep.
a charlatan pretending to be from the future, whereas actually just
Yep.
found a ship from the future and was, yeah. Anyway, another aside. But yeah, Wag the Dog and Blipverts. All you need to know about right now from how many years ago?
Oh my God, that was in the 80s. Well, okay, the original Max Headroom was done on an Amiga, and so that would have put it right around 87, 88.
Yeah, and I was aware of it then. I understood what they were saying. Right.
So
then
did
and
I.
then.
Yes, yes.
And here we are.
Yep.
You know, with the Facebook, with the YouTube, with the, you know, every other platform. But now they have the platform. They have the internet. We didn't have, 1987. The internet was something really strange computer nerds did in, in
Yeah.
basements somewhere.
Well, I started my first online service in 1982. So.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Before me. I mean,
Pre-internet.
you gotta remember. Yeah. I mean, what was it? The military developed it, but knew it wasn't
ARPANET.
secure, so they gave it to another guy, a bunch of guys, and they did something else with it. And here we are, kind of thing. But no one could have predicted in, you know,
Right.
back in the day. But somehow they did. It's really weird. You watch Blipverts and Wag the Dog. This is to chat. I'm not saying this to dat. But yeah, watch those two. Blitvert. I don't care if you go to bloody.
Hey, Dre. Dre, can we get you to bring a dock? Maybe he fell asleep.
And then you talk to regular people that you see every day, and suddenly, it's a weird sensation. You're suddenly isolated from them in that you've watched that movie, understood it, and
Yep.
maybe they never did see it, or even if they did, it didn't register in the same way it did to you. And you're talking to them, and you feel like you're in the movie almost. You know, it's wow, clever stuff.
Yeah. I get surprised when people haven't seen Max Headroom. What?
You know, if I
What?
if I say Max Headroom to most people I know, they'll just look at me weird. What the hell do you mean? Remember? I don't remember the head and the hair and the you know, the sunglasses. Max Headroom. You know, that whole thing. Who did the song in 19 no 19 there was
I don't
a
know. I
massive
don't know.
load of, yeah, I can't think who released it, but it never lost the memory of that song, you know. Bizarre. Anyway, I am going to go.
All right.
And
Good
probably
night.
eat something unhealthy and then go to bed because old man. Well, thanks for the stream, and thanks for inviting me into chat, and thanks, chat, for tolerating all my BS, etc., etc. And bye for now.
See ya. So should I run my dock up here now?
I don't know what they're doing, man. I wish they like actually got on Discord. have so many different things going on right now. Holy shit. I'm power leveling characters while running a doctor, while planning on soldiering, while also being asked to doctor and now enforcer.
What did I just claim? I wasn't thinking. Well, there's some Scouts pants. Wait, what does that mean I'm wearing? Oh, I'm wearing enhanced dust brigade covering. I guess it's all right.
God damn it.
If I remember what all these things on my hotbar do. It depends on the raid. And see ya, Callus, if you haven't gone yet. I guess you can amp. I'll heal. How about that? We'll decide for him.
Well, at least my soldier won't die that way.
Right? Boom, 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 boom. I mean, if you look at my gear, there is a sandy shoulder plate. A sandy shoulder plate sitting there in my gear. That should ring alarm bells. What is that? It's a shoulder piece that drops from sandworms in Greater Tier County. Yeah, at least the social armor's on point. Told him I'm on LFT to kill a team. Team Improved Life channel. That's the one. Okay, so Renewal of Being is my go-to heal.
No, bodily invigoration.
Bodily Invigoration. Oh, I actually have that one.
Yeah, that's the 220 heal.
Hold on. Can I do it? Okay, I can do it. Okay.
And you have CH.
I have Alpha and Omega.
No, that's the team CH.
So just complete. Oh, improved complete healing. Right? Is that what you're looking for? Okay, yeah. Team Enhanced Deathless Blessing. I haven't used this doctor in a couple years. You guys know what you're doing? I'll try, though. I think I can keep you alive. Who am I going to heal? Thugwan?
Yeah.
What sucks is I actually lost this social gear, and I petitioned to get it back. But those aren't the boots I had. I had like Boots of Azure Reveries or something. Oh, that's where they are. I'm actually wearing them. Oh, because I have a normal Hold Hell at Bay, not a Dvalos. So I have to wear my lava boots sometimes. So Dr. Dre will lock on this one. Oh dear. And remember, I pull these out to heal people, right? Oh my god. We've got another doc? Dr. Kestrel?
He's not a real doctor.
Ah, okay.
And I mean that in the meanest possible sense.
Alrighty then. George says he lost his license. Yeah, that's what I thought he meant at first too, but who knows?
I'm nervous.
He's in 125 imps. He is an actual doctor.
I did not see Dreadbringer or Ragebringer on this Enforcer.
Isn't Thugwan tanking?
Yes, that's who doesn't have Dreadbringer or Ragebringer running.
Yeah, but Glad knows what he's doing.
Oh, that's Glad's Enforcer?
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see if I rip it right off him.
I'll be right back. I see how you are. Jump while I'm AFK. Mm. I love Thai food so much. Mm.
Dude, I'm gonna be shocked if I don't rip it right off of him.
It's actually one of her inventions. It doesn't have an official Thai name. What it is it's stir fry in peanut sauce mixed with red curry. So you take, she has her homemade peanut sauce, and she mixes in red curry with it, and then all kinds of spices, peppers. Oh, it's just so delicious. The name of the restaurant is Thai Time, and they call it Thai Time Stir Fry, just because it's not an official Thai dish. It's official Thai recipe, I mean, ingredients, but it's not a normal Thai dish. And oh, my mouth is burning. Here we go. Where do I get back to as a doc, huh?
Can you UBT the beast?
Maybe. Oh, that's... where's my UBT? Where the hell's my UBT? I don't see it on my taskbar. Hold on. What's that under psi? Shoot.
I gave him a little time to get aggro.
There it is. Well, that was easy. See, I worry about running out of nano. See, look at my nano.
Should see the damage meter. It's hilarious.
I'm not winning.
No, it's me and Drip Nasty, and then the beast, and then it's a diving board.
Yes, indeed, Cute Mac. Oh, I don't even have stims on this doctor. Can you say neglected? Leon, thank you for the follow. I didn't buy stims or nothing. I didn't even know I didn't have stims on me, so. Should have remembered, though. I believe. Nope, it's over. Thank you. You see that Dr. Scott damage? Pay attention, guys.
It's weird because his damage meter doesn't jive with mine.
Yeah, that's what this is right here. My Nano Regain perk. Even using that, I was running out of Nano. Sorry, what'd you say, Dre?
That is the shittiest loot my soldier got saved for.
Oh, no. I like to tell people, no, my doctor sucks. And people like to tell me, nah, you could do it. Come on.
I'm just surprised that my doctor, which wasn't attacking most of the time, outdamaged some people.
Hey, I out-damaged those hissies. Fear me. So your dock is raid locked now?
Yeah, and my soldier is too, which sucks because now our damage is going to be not great.
Hello.
Hello. I'll be right back again. I am back. Did you miss me? I missed me.
So when do you want to try to kill Goddess with your crat?
I don't know. I'm probably pretty much done for today. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
That's lame.
Well, maybe after a break.
That's what Custer said.
He did. And look what happened to him. Yes. Dre, if you're running out here, you could bring me stems.
I'm already here.
Oh, damn it. That didn't help. I have $13.95 first aid. Because I'd rather not get anybody killed.
No, you can have some from my agent.
Okay. Thank you. Trying not to get everybody killed.
You know your beacons work in a backpack, right?
Yep.
Okay. I just noticed that you have them
Yes, I know.
out in your inventory.
Because my backpacks move around a lot. And so I'll forget and then like need a beacon to save my butt and forget where I put it. Yeah, most stocks never need nano, but most stocks don't suck like my dock. Here, shall we start to look at some of the reasons? Let's see, my eye is a growing ocular. My head is a persisting. My ear is a persisting. My arm is effective. My chest is effective. Right arm, I've got normal wrists. I got a persisting waist. See, this is a 220 dock that needs some work. And we can look over my gear. Isn't that awesome? My armor is mostly combined scouts. Is my nano just not raised all the way? What is it? And I even have my nano pool maxed. Yeah, I need the, I need the stuff. But see, I never play my dock, so I never fix my dock. You know what I mean? I have like 80 other characters I've been playing. And what's funny is this is one my first character. I just didn't like him after he got 200-ish. After this beast run, I'm going to take a break.
They take so long.
Yeah, I know. They're just all relaxed about it. I even have the gear and stuff to be able to put on my other dock pistol, which I have in a pack, and I've never bothered. And part of it is they allow people to run their alts out here to loot. Grats? Yes, Atanis. And welcome back, Atanis.
I think I need an infused firewall compiler.
Here, Leon, take a look at this. Here are some of my characters. Yeah, well, I have a level 6 that can solo got. I actually wasn't interested for the longest time in having any 220s.
My vaults is more boring than yours.
I have 6 paid accounts.
May have to go to Albatron. Or Albtron.
Yes, I can multi-box. I don't, but I can. I was making a multi-box, but then I quit. I was doing a multi-box last year before the 2019 server came out, but I didn't bother to continue it. But what I did for most of my AO time was make tower twinks. Oh, and I did for fun for a while. I had a whole team of NTs, because that was fun. Watching how fast hecklers die when you VE with 6 NTs at once. Yeah, the only reason I was multi-box is because there weren't a lot of people to do things with. Now the tons of people are playing. So I don't see a reason to.
I'll be right back, Scott.
All right.
Requested function will require 2 hours to complete.
Welcome back. Oh, hey, Dre, do you have a can?
Which kind?
You know the kind.
One of these guys? I don't know.
That's all right if you don't.
No, not on these guys here.
Okay. So you're tanking?
Doc buffs, please.
Which ones?
Improved life channelers, secure Omnimed enhancement, and continuous reconstruction.
Continuous reconstruction?
Yeah, or improved continuous if you have it, but you probably don't.
Where does that one come from?
It used to be one of the weird-looking nanos. Now you can buy it, I think, from Greedy Shade.
Oh, okay. Yep, no, I don't have that one. Chevalier? Chevalier. Chevalier or Chevalier? Or Chevalier? Cavalier would be without the H. Cavalier, probably. Just like entrepreneur. Yep, I'm sure it is. And I live in America. We butcher everything.
Can you tell me if people start stepping?
I will tell you. Yep. I read and speak fluent typo. It's okay.
I think it'd be mean of me to tell them that I've leveled a character to 46 during the Beast intermission.
We're about to step, I think. Oh my god. So slow. I started a fixer and I'm done with the REIT. Thanks to you sharing your knowledge. I feel so pro. Right on. Cool, cool. We're stepping. Dre.
I'm coming.
Just now you want to live, right?
Preferably.
Okay. Just checking. Yar. Thank you. Well, I've got stims this time, so it's going to go much better. Stims help a lot.
cocoon at the start, so you have a little extra time.
I'm sorry, what now?
I'm going to cocoon at the start, so you have a little extra time.
Okay. To what, UBT him?
Actually, let's find out if the crack can do it.
No, you do not need the Fleck as a fixer. Okay. Go, go.
Let's see if I got enough of a threat lead.
Oh, yeah, that's just me.
The beast did weird stuff. The beast appeared to have lost line of sight of me while I was playing my agent.
Oh, did we lose Drip Nasty? I got to heal off to them once. I even alpha omega'd once.
That's typically not an advised thing to do.
I know. But, like, lots of people were damaged.
That's what you use your battle group heals for. They hit everyone in the entire raid.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. That's why they have long cooldowns.
Good job. Are you always hearing about the elusive pixel grid? You've actually seen me use the pixel grid. I need a shoulder pad on this doctor. Because I've got a damn... Oh, that's an OPAB shoulder. A doctor OPAB shoulder. Well, that's not too bad. Nice.
You get in on some good loot.
I'm rolling on a shoulder pad. But lots of people are adding to them, so we shall see. Thanks for the help, Trey.
No worries.
Hots are good. How do you make money for implants as a fresh character? Looting everything and selling it. Or just say, hey, I could give you a couple million for implants, easy. Because I could make like 20 million on my level 6 just running down in the subway one time, so. See, there you go. Ten seconds. Congrats all.
We should actually re-up your dock. I think if you knew how it actually played in most cases, you'd have a lot of fun with it.
I played it all the way up to 220, and it really wasn't until around 200 that I really started. And actually, the reason I started not liking the dock is just because of all the idiots in the game. Everybody had a different idea of how I was supposed to play it, how I should be playing, even how my dock looked. You know, somebody actually paid me 40 million to switch from the fat doctor I had.
The funny thing is, where you get most of the enjoyment out of playing dock is how long you can go in between healing people.
Right.
How much you can push damage without running out of nano. Like, if you can manage your cooldowns and, like, triple dot multiple targets.
Right. Well, I used to do a lot of that.
And, like, Malp. Ooh, you're a scary doctor. Like, people forget. Doctors, on top of all their dots, which tick for 1,000 every 2 seconds for the top ones, you also have a 4K nuke. You also have pistol perks and can shoot.
Right.
Docs do scary damage.
All right, guys. I'm done for a while now. I may be back later tonight. I am not sure. But thanks for watching. I hope somebody enjoyed it, because I did.